All right. How I was saying okay. All right. I was just saying I did conjure the worst punishment of all time, but only for specifically people who have already played. I don't really hate Turnabout Big Top that much. Like I think that it's like overhated. I get the reason is fine, I guess, but it's like I hate it for a different reason. I'm sorry. I feel like it comes off as like retroactive. Elemental Overdrive is the best case after all. It's okay. It's okay. It's not the yokai one was worse. That one was okay. This first 92% of this game, A tier, actually SS tier. Very good, considering all the fun and laughs we had, me and my brother. I mean, me and my husband, of course. Then suddenly the girl became Spider, and it ruined everything. Why do you have to kill a teenager, huh? Huh? Tell me why. Now? Why? I hate this game. Well, it's not that bad. Like it a little, okay, bye. All right. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office. I can keep it and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. Yeah, I'll say I have. This game is completely foreign to me. I've watched a couple playthroughs, but not like I haven't even watched it. I just like popped in every now and then. Yeah. So where does AAI? I think it's after AAA3, Detective Gumshoe, but before AA4. What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Oh, it was his. Gumshoe's such a loser. No. Oh, 07 Goat Shoe. What the? What's the meaning of this? Yeah, he's on like negative salary. Identify yourself. Shut up. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. I love how Plant has like the Edgeworth. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Dude, this guy's like RFR me. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You actually play this game? Nice. And I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. He just told him fuck off and he just did. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. Ah! Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Are you okay, sir? Keep it on, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what they did to your office. It's totally trash. Yeah. Okay. It's the office. That's... How you like the last one? I didn't catch the VOD yet. I think it's pretty solid entry. It's like, I like it more than AA5, but AA5 is kind of dragged down by the second case, the yokai case. I think the DLC was fine. I wasn't like, the DLC is very inoffensive for AA6, but ignoring the DLC, AA6 I think is pretty solid. You can barely hear me? What? Is the music? I don't know. Guess I increased the game. Oh, I don't know. Maybe every time I have to reset the mic. This doesn't even make sense. All right. I'm probably super loud. But yeah, I think I liked AA6. That was I'll say, the culprit's soiling my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with... Whoa! Oh, wait, hold on. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Ho ho, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigation. Waiting. Agreed. Our first course of action is gather relevant facts and leads. When you're playing AC6? What's AC6? Is that Animal Crossing? We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we were to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did murder occur in my office? Crime scene in my office. Is it really coincidence the murder took place in my office? Probably not. I get the feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just coincidence, can you? No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office? Office door has a lock built into it. Okay, evidence. Profiles. We don't know the victim. What do you mean, sir? Ace Combat. Oh, okay. If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding a connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall information we gathered with Q, then I connect them together with T. Now how to use Q and recall the facts. Right. Is it really coincidence? Like the office key. Oh my god. If it does. For security reasons, all prosecutor doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? Why did this happen in my office? Why was You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information isn't lined up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Okay, this mechanic is completely foreign to me. I'm used to presenting evidence. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir. The basis of any good investigation is examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Ugh, something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up, ready for when you got back. Figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I could set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Okay. Okay, so I just can't interact with this. Ah, watch out for the teacup fragment, sir. That killer's gonna pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Okay. It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. It's so tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, the thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. It is, yeah. Don't tell me you had no other work the other time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit, The desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Aw, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, it just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it sparkles. Does he have a life? Why are you so mean? Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Oh, Miss Irony. How painful are thy thorns? Wendy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that's stock? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Ugh. Old bag mention. Okay, I think it's just more precise if I just do this. Well, it's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai, and his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and The Nickel Samurai, along with illusion merchandise and even a new stage show gives it a present. Hello, hero. Buh. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some rabid, sort of rabid fanboy? What do you mean? He prefaced it with, I don't know that much, but actually, of course not. Anything that keeps up with society knows at least this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Oh, it's your trophy. The Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Fortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Let's see here. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or in my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have, but to press E to open my organizer. The organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too. Probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, hey. I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinky-ding. Let's take a look inside. Mr. Buddy Faith. It appears that our victim was a detective, just like you. Hello, Mom Andra. I don't believe it. I packed those files on the shelf so tight. Oh, there's a... Does that say gumshoe? And not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation's over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. We're just gonna ignore this? What the? Hmm. Da 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 da. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. What is the pin message? Just no spoilers. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. Yeah, I was issued the exact same model. Uh-oh, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct officer. I don't use mine much except in an emergency, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the one used by the precinct's detectives. So it looks like they're going to frame Gumshoe. I see that I've gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. I'll calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Let me see. Okay. Also had... Okay. Turnabout Big Top is my favorite case. Yeah. What has happened in my outfit was killer after. I don't know if we have that yet. Victim was because I want to. Okay, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I think they want to frame Gumshoe. Okay, these look connected. Found the same crime scene. It's the same model as those. Okay. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Is genuinely a good case? I don't think the case is bad as people make it out to be. I think, like, the reason... feels kind of performative / retroactive. Like, I'm talking about, like, the extreme, like disgust or whatever. I mean, I think if that's enough to like make the case worse, that's fine. I'm just like, having played the actual case, I'm just like, it's okay. The last logic, like, I don't know, having to corroborate all three of the people's like witness statements as true, and the explanation is some bullshit about the bus taking the cape. It's like, okay, kind of ridiculous. Whatever. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. So what have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Alright, can we assume that this gun is a murder weapon? It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find about this revolver. Always... As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. This is not in the original game, right? As in, like, this rotation? There's no such thing as a bad angle. Or at least this model in particular. It's in 1.5. No, I'm talking about AA1, like the original release. They must have redone this model. Looks like only one round was fired from this. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. Guess this is about all we're gonna find out. We should send the body to Jim. Okay, why oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Oh my god. Okay, we know it's him. Are you alright? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Sorry, but oops, I missed that. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned into... Wait. Jim? Isn't his name Buddy Face? I guess Buddy could be a nickname. Sure, just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jock Sportsman. Sportsman. Jim here was my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Oh, okay. I think you're gonna pin it on Gumshoe because it's he's related to Miles, and he would probably have access to the key because he's close to Edgeworth. They could just say, "Oh, he stole the key." If he doesn't actually have access to the office. Oh, he does. If he has to clean, he's able to clean it. Okay. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim. Hey, don't go around jumping conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. Hi, prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them, and only the owner of the office has a key to his or her own office door. Okay, yeah. So they're just gonna. That's correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. The key to the door was with me this entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Ho 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 ho. Okay, finally, yeah. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it's you then. You're Jim's killer. No way, pal. You've got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. Investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all of the rumors about you. You're the great, genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know? Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Bruh. A pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on, then. It's your room, after all. Thank you, I tend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. Oh my god. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. I should probably give them some space. Da, da. Mr. Portsman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. It'll be for the both of us. Now then, you want to talk to me about something? No, that's alright. I feel like I'm interrupting their conversation. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir. Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Till this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. You're right, sir. I'm going to work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think you can afford to take any time off. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Oh, there's a bullet. Okay, that makes sense. He moves it. He moved the forensics guy away so we can actually check this out. Okay. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing around. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Really? There's evidence of 2 bullets being fired. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my detective skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. The killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? To prove that the gun was real, no doubt. And 2 shots. I'd have been afraid of someone hearing either one of them. It's the middle of the night, Detective. Further, my office walls are soundproof. Yeah, that's not so bad. The culprit must have been very confident that no one would hear. This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T with conviction. Oh, I see. What? Did I miss something? Okay. And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things. Only 1 shot fired, yeah. This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. Does, yeah. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble to say. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that. Talk about dusting. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Trial evidence use. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yeah, what is this? Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad. Don't you find it a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well. Secret safe data. As I thought. Here's that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. Is it this? I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? What is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. Theft? Question mark. I wonder if knowing that motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Okay. Put this here. I love the animation combining logic. Nice. I don't even think it's this, so it's like process of elimination. Maybe. Oh, I see. There's probably not a struggle in the first place. It's just him looking for the password. So far, it's kind of easy because there's not that much like logic to sift through. It's very interesting, like this emergent, like they just taught us that like we're able to create new meaning from a logic we just produced from two other related pieces of evidence. So it's like there's a possibility that files splayed on the floor are not the result of struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. It's kind of a little bit annoying because I'm already ahead of the case, but we're gonna have to take a little bit longer to get to the point where we can like, we're not even done. Like we're not even like at a point where we're like considering suspects yet. Though Gumshoe is probably getting framed right now. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, like a library. Let's give it a try. Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And so what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. Uh-oh, the Gumshoe. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here. Ugh, the bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Yeah, but you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certainly certain there's something wrong with this picture. So these guys, like, what are these doing on the floor? Appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pant has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. But then there's standing. Victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. Hello, so shoddy. Oh, I guess these are weird. This is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? The bullets to be lodged so squarely in file spine indicates the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. Blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. Sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Put them all back, just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like the killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. I wonder if they found what they were looking for. What about these? The Gumshoe. Oh. Da, 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 da. Clean through the victim's abdomen. Okay, but if you... Okay. This spot's not connected to any of the evidence I hold. Yeah, I feel it's like this. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet. Well, what do you mean, sir? You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. The victim was shot in the stomach. The hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against a shelf here after being shot, which suggests he was standing when he was shot. Oh, so this should be higher up. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. That's a lot of blood, yeah. Like... Yeah, it looks like, yeah, you can see some blood stain. I think it's just the blood from his abdomen, but yeah, it looks like his butt is bleeding. In any case, someone made a faulty assumption. Eureka. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. It was a faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position. Order the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. I mean, I put them back in the wrong order just now. Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir. Oh, yeah. You see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after a 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Ah, ha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, detective. 4 is unlucky? True. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it was moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe. They suspect that the bullet hole is now where... Oh, yeah, I see the gumshoe. Oh, uh-oh. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Hello, please, Max DD. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Fate, but then put the files back in numerical order. Exactly. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. Why would someone kill a man and look through the files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and after the crime. But why? Okay, we got logic. Now, the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give another look. This. What is that? Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. No, wait, there's got to be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me. Say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? When the files that were written was stolen by the culprit. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me! You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is a guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with his technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Sure. Alright, first I listen to the witness testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present the piece of contradictory evidence. Okay, so it's just Ace Attorney. To present something, I simply use T, but that's old news. It's not like there's going to be a flaw in their testimony every time. Correct, and at those times I need to press the witness with Q. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well, I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gum from him and shot him dead. Press Habakiri, yeah. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it would be by his final words that you'll be brought to justice. Alright, I have to pay attention to the order of how things occurred. You tend to argue that the victim's iMessage points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice. He's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Da 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 da. Buh. Ah! Okay, I almost dropped something. Get his ass, edgy boy. There was a reference to Old Bag earlier. Like he got flowers received from Old Bag. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. You stole Jim's gun from him. Okay. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. He's calling for Victor Lee's arrest? Oh my god. Victor Lee was on stream in the NAWCQ. I didn't look at YouTube chat. That's when you moved Jim's body, but was still sitting in front. You don't know what I'm signing up for? I've had a lot of people tell me stuff like that, and it's been fine. Thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. Da, 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 da. It's probably this. Da, da. Doesn't even make sense because it's missing, like, how do you not notice this? It's already present. Yeah, like this is not, if there's missing letters, he would have, like, if he was really writing. Is your regular old video game? Yeah. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bring a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Well, what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. Ha ha ha! If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? That's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. Yeah, that was okay, bro. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. Dun, 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 dun. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on this file. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. Yeah, because there's like a missing letter. Otherwise, it would already be filled in. The missing letters in the detective's name, or we didn't even need to file them. There just wouldn't be a missing letter in the first place, because if it was written after, the person wouldn't just like randomly decide, oop, delete this letter. Missing letters in detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone. There's only half an H. Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case. I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files, especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Which means what exactly? Oh, they might use this against him though. They'd be like, "Oh, he can't look at blood, so of course he wouldn't notice it." What exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. Why every fucking time people write in this fucking series, anytime someone writes the name with blood or something, it never works out. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Ha 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 ha! Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Man, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. You should write someone's letters in blood if you get assassinated. That's true. I know, right? I would... Well, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence. And why do I sense that you still have something to say? You're the first to make it work? Well, I was thinking. Did you know there is one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. So security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? It's old bag. Never mind. Oh, okay. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird. No one. Okay, that makes sense. That is someone related. Gumshoe did not want involved. The janitor, yeah, a member of security. The Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie. Miss Bird is security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. Is the K trophy case 1-5? Yes, this is the 1-5 trophy. Yeah, and by it. Even this skyline, too, is from 1-5. This skyline. Epic Blue Badger merch. Yeah, I know. And by it, I mean my Pinor. I mean the Master Key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room. That's right. I refuse to believe that. Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right. I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. He loves Maggie? Yeah. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Oh, that's like a random transition. It's so funny that they're doing the argument. It's because there's no like, okay, this is just the testimony, but oh my god. Okay. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable she was the one who faked the dying message. Okay. You're saying she used the master key. Okay, so we got a master key. Cool. That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. He does look like a tennis player. It's all about your reflex and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there's anyone else other than Miss Bird that could have used the master key. I know, stare. Seems that the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to press him. So do you think press everything? No, I mean, that's just me. Pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if the detective... Gumshoe is the one who opened it, the door. He's only Miss Bird as our prime suspect, on top of which she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all that more probable as she was the one who faked the dying message. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to, but first we should listen a bit more and digest what he is saying. Press him for more information. Pretty obvious. Okay, we'll just press everything. Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key? There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's true, but I wasn't able to use Master Key at the time of the crime, sir. Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Well, yeah. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Did I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the Master Key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. That killer must have stolen it. Hold on. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. I missed that. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir. If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the Master Key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha, a likely story. Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Sportsman named Portsman? Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was... I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried to save. It is as Mr. Portsman says, detective. Can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards the motive of theft. I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Okay. Mess up shelves, the wipe down safe. How does he know about the safe? XDD. Yeah, he just... Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth, after all. He exposes... I know, they just yap. It's also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan. Yeah, Bird... Okay, he's a prosecutor. He would know. But... Maggie wouldn't. That's the logic. Maggie would not know about the safe. But he's using his knowledge. The sportsman is using his knowledge of the safe to pin it on Maggie without really thinking it through. Yeah. I find it hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of a criminal plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. Bruh. Caught his ass? Yeah, I highly doubt that. I say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were moved. Okay, so yeah, it narrows down the suspects to prosecutors. Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. That's true. Gumshoe is exonerated from that. Even, and that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Yes, there we go. Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? I curses. Why? What made you? The safe also put behind the frame? Yeah. Well, what's with the angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. Bro, that's still bad. Okay, it's not as bad as murder, but then that means... Yeah, I know. I'd only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was a thief, and you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird? Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder?
Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No. I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was a thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it. Wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless he retrieved it from Jim after he killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? Why is he thumbs upping his mistake? I don't know. I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. Ah, but I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You're all suspects to varying degrees, therefore ineligible to run the show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But, sir... We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Haha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I'll be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me. You hear? Bruh. Just got an ad for esports. I guess the gambling part's important too. What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm going to find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. It's true. So then what now? Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch. Do not despair, Mrs. Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. Show him your badge? Alright. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Hold on. Can I present? Oh, I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of courtroom, but this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Ah! That's cute. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with tea. Present. Here you go. Here you go, just for you. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe. Bruh! With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Okay. My bad, Edgeworth. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. That sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. Sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them. Edward, give her the Clown University invite. That's like everyone. The Clown University, yeah. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance with the detective. She's under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Yeah, so this is the after AA3, for sure. But technically this case was meant to be AA2, so. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night, you got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and now I even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard. 07. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. Oh, you got an emote? Failing every test, a skill issue? 07. Did she fail the Bechdel test too? Oh, this is, okay, I'll add this. Oh, you know what? Okay, okay, I'll add this. Don't worry. Thank you. Thank you for that. I didn't know this was a thing. Here. Everyone can have it. I added it in Jesse's chat, and Jesse's streaming right now, so I don't know if anyone will see it. Yeah, okay, someone found it. Someone found it. Someone found it. they're typing it in Jesse's chat. Excellent. Hold on. I need to restart the chat. Alright, let me see. Clown University should work now. Or at least show on the overlay. Okay, it didn't go through. I can't see it. I'm online on phone. It should work now. It should work now. Yeah, it should work now. Yeah, no. The phone users are safe. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, sorry, I got a kick out of people in Jesse's chat just finding it. Okay. Here, you know what? I have one more person to send this to. Here. Jesse found out. Okay, Jesse just noticed it. Clown University, yeah. All right. Okay. The bit is over. Okay, we're done. Hey, he's playing Balatro, okay, which is a Joker, which is very clown-like. Okay, it should be like appropriate. There's nothing wrong with it. All right, I didn't just randomly add it. Okay, I'm done. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. John Balatro, yeah. Do you like the BGM so far? Yeah, it's very pleasant. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Hold on, I need to take a screenshot. This is a good. I didn't realize. Okay. I need to take a screenshot of this. All right, cool. I like her drip. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh, there's a file here. What the? What is he holding? Good question. Isn't this missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So, what are those 0 files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. Is he holding the police cap? Okay, I'll check. Then that means the thief must have also wanted the police for a specific reason, right? Or the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep out here, detective? Damn. Caught in a hallway? They're Ubel court case, that's why they have 0 stats. True. Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try something. To envision myself winning, naturally. Okay, I imagine that's... Why is there a fucking ball here? Why is there a basketball court? What is a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not even a single one of these sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Who? Balls. Okay. Yeah, okay, it looks like a cap. It has feathers, too. You know what? It looks like a blue jay, too. Like her cap. It looks like a blue jay. Actually, maybe just from afar. There's Edgeworth, no ball. True. Oh, hell nah! Hell nah! Who? It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. Who invited him? I know. How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Yeah, Payne. I can't believe there's 2 Paynes. That's the worst part. What is the basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to my building, to the building a long time ago? So when and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Who is he? True. Who is he? Red circle. Red circle. Who is he in yellow font? Red arrow. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevators. The poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? Yeah, why the hell is this in here? Is everything all right? Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally 154 pounds. You just know ball. True. Pain more like pawn. Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway in this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice. Stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. What does that even mean, bruh? What kind of weight, bruh? Okay, I think I'm supposed to present something to her. It was stolen from the security office. So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm sure that between those 2 times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir. Present prosecutor badge? We did. She wanted to wear it. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? Ah, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting on the ledge. She's the master key? What did you mean by use the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for his prosecutor, who had forgotten his key. Bruh. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key, it was Mr. Portsman, sir. What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly. This is so suspicious, bro. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. That's when you loaned the master key to him. No way. No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. The red feather? Yeah. I see. And then what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up to his office as he was leaving to go home. This was around 1:30 a.m. Okay. This is 30 minutes or so before the murder. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Alright, which one's his door? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I don't see any signs of forced entry. According to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir. You know, the door really was open with the key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. I'm guessing this is his. 1202. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Whoops. Hey, those number plates slide right out, sir. They have to be able to take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it can be easily removed is kind of... Oh! He switched them! That bastard. Maggie has no way of knowing if... Oh my god. He switched them and then she unwittingly opened Miles's office with his name tag. Room 1203. I take it this is Mr. Portsman's office? Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like this birthday. His birthday is December 2nd? Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why. I can think of at least 3. Bah! Why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Okay, so you just wanted access to those files from the High Prosecutor. The door is locked tight. Hey, I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? This is the Office of High Prosecutor, Detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? Okay, dude. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor's office. But you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office and yet you still manage to get lost? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Minimalistic, classy door made of top quality wood. Kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambience of the prosecutor's office. Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Did he just call... Bruh. That's fucked up. Okay, I have more to look here. His ass. I already checked this area, but never hurts to take another. Oh, okay. Sturdily may make it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost legit. Okay. It's just, only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. You live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trail that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. It's kind of interesting that the crosshairs flash yellow. There's still more? Okay. Can't think of anything, so it's weird. It's weird to do logic because it's like there's nothing in the game that tells you. Okay. I mean, these look related. Miss Spurd, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal. I mean, sir. You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at the time. Wow, nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. How do you move the keyboard? Yeah, it's WASD arrow keys, basically. Clicking the mouse is weird. It's I didn't like it. I had totally forgotten all about that. But thanks to you, I remember now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized Master Key was missing. Well, I'm a security artist, sir. Couldn't just admit to losing Master Key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. In actuality, you never did relock the door then. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Oh, didn't we just say it was locked? I won't rest on. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I think. Hey. Oh, okay. Yeah. We determined it was locked. Okay. Yeah. There's a contradiction here between reality and evidence. What Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? Huh? Yeah, I know you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir. I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir? Either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door? How could you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is, we need to examine these prints on the number plate? Yeah. The prints on the number plate, they will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example, are you kidding me? Well, we know for sure that Detective Gumshoes only consist of instant noodles. Wow, that's amazing, sir. How did you know? Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it. Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is... The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor. See what you can lift from this, okay? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril following, Detective. Sir, I found only Mr. Portsman and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. Only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this knob as well. Whose prints should also be on this doorknob? Maggie. Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked his door are absent? You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. What have we here? What the? I won't rest until I'm inspected every suspicious nookie cranny. Okay. What is this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it. I bought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Note left by victim data, jot back down in my organizer. What's this? Oh, it got moved. The imprint. Body. What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey. How about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. Guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. Oh, okay. Poking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. Huh? How, sir? Oh, so, sir. A variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. Healed to max HP, yes. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too. I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir. That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourself. Come what may, it's time to knock on Truth's door. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing bloody letters, sir. All right, let me take a gander at it. Okay, looking good. You there, take good care of this. Bruh. Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe, end of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. We know, Miss Jacques Portsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can say, if you promise to stay out of our way, you intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through this unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Haha, who'd ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that I gotta stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours is explaining yourself. Although that, too, will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Alright, cross-examination, let's go. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have, mine, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got the work to do, so we're done here. Okay, so we just present, Sorry, we're not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on. With evidence. Da 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 da. Yeah, so we show the based on what? I assure you, this is truly based. This is this, right? It would behoove you to take a good look at this. I see it, but I failed to, see how it has anything to do with me. Is that so? You're not at the top of your game today, are you? Mr. Genius Prosecutor? I can't allow him to set the pace here. Must remain calm. Only by doing so. Okay, so we just press it instead. Da 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 da. Fortunately, I believe I have already shown earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, and I still insist that I cannot gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Yes. You claim to have had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Haha, alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. Master key, right? Oh.
Take that.
I believe you're able to open my door with the master key, no less.
Objection.
Wait, hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. That's right, you used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Okay, so I was just getting ahead of myself. Alright.
Take that.
You had asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know? But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? Whoa, what? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl here herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that was Mr. Portsman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! What do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for starters. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give us a very strong impression. Oh, he moved the basketball hoop. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was that used to make Miss Bird? It was the basketball hoop. That's why it was previously moved. Oh my god, though. What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor. Wah! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman. There are signs that the hoop had moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see, so that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip, but I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Alright, testimony. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he tends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket, and Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. Alright. But, oh, seems to be trending. One more little push all I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. The girl opened my phone. I was in my room the entire time. Was he?
Hold it.
And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly battling practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get a chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... Oh, what was this again? He wasn't there. Okay, that... Rebuttal. Yeah. That was a lie. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you. That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way. This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. Her print's not found on the doorknob. Yeah.
Take that.
Da, da, da. I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Ha! What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right, I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all of the prints on my office doorknobs have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. Detective Faith found you out, possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. Da, 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 da. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. Da, 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 da. Heh, heh, And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake and accuses me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's also circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I wiped the knob down well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office, like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied with work-related matters, even though that's no excuse. That's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. Ah, but you can't prove that, can you? Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Sportsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he didn't simply overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. At exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi. You really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Borchman said. The guys down in the criminal affairs said they saw him around 2 a.m. You see? All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Around 2 a.m.
Hold it!
You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. And it was then that you had that unfortunate conversation with the culprit.
Hold it!
It is as you say, however. Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see. Oh, come on now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. But exactly that time I was...
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit. Yep, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Oh, fuck. See, I know there's a hole in it somewhere. All I need to do is press him a little and see what... Okay, I didn't press the last statement.
Hold it!
Well, we did ask and go out and ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. Another detective said that they saw you at around that time. See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve. Possible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? Heh, I think we've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there. Sir, please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Maggie, Detective Gumshoe. Nar. Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast out on his alibi? I need to calmly think this through one more time, with logic. Oh, the other handgun. That could be a second person. But who could that be? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Does logic, yeah. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. Which could mean that there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight. Bruh. These are just the last ones. Supposing there's yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. We suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth! Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding. On my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But, sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. Well, what do you mean 2? It explains why both my shelves were disturbed and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, you really are innocent. You should have nothing to worry about. Grrr. Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my cells. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, which would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then he killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This is the arrangement of one of the Tell the Truth themes. I think it might be. I don't know if it's the first or second game, but it might be the first game. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. I mean, all the Tell the Truth themes are arranged from the original trilogy arrangement themselves. It does remind me of Tell the Truth 2004, though. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down, left it behind as he made his exit. And then, okay, they add this Edgeworth. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, this is from Edgeworth's scene. He could afford to do that because he had also left a fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there's yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir? Yes, and the other person objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. Stolen 0 file. This is stolen 0 file, right? Correct. Well, just as the thief was about to leave with my file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant, because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. It was pain. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and there's a big if, your theory's right, it would indeed render my alibi, which is withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Grr, Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at that point. Don't say that, sir. I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. The person you met really was just a plain old thief. And why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for the thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but I've already said. I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. That's confusing. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course, now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Talking more in order to get caught in contradiction? Yeah. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. He's have to find a way to prove it. Okay, so he's just lying about what he was doing while he was there then. Okay, he's probably lying about this. But according to Mr. Fate's note, hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. You see? So I insist again that I was in my office the entire time. Oh, new statement. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs. Wait, actually, what's that? Actually, it's probably... Why didn't you go there with Mr. Fate? That's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of those habits. And what of the evidence he brought? They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. Oh! This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. Yeah, he's lying. 2 items? XDD? Why does he hide the 3rd item, huh? This guy clearly says 3 pieces of evidence. Why would you hide that? Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Busted. Caught, yeah. Where is the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe? You don't have to say it, sir. I'll put the guy down from head to toe. Pat the guy down from head to toe. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. It's all part of the investigation, pal. So don't even think about stopping me. No. Hey, that was pretty... Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. Why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. It would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail, or the section of the tape that will drive the last nail in his coffin. The KG8 incident. Oh, there's blood. Dun da da dun da 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 dun da da dun da 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 dun. And that's blood, isn't it? I love the piano arrangement in this game. Yeah, this is an arrangement of an existing one of like the confession, one of the confession themes. So it's like an arrangement of a classic theme, but they made it more Edgeworth like. So I like it too. VHS type, he's a boomer. True. Yeah, this part is where they added like the Edgeworth theme. They just spliced the Tell the Truth theme and the Miles Edgeworth theme. Dun, dun. Yes, I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? Here, I'll pull it up. Dun, da, 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 da. Tell the Truth 2004. Like this part. Da 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 da. No, 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 no! No, you've got it all wrong! No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you'll tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way to this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was that the moment of his death? Detective Faith has this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Nah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderess, you, and Mr. Faith. No! Impossible! Did he just eat that? What is this face? Bro, you have a smug face? Yeah. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. Blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. Okay. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I am impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you just got caught up in the murder on my office. Please accept my apologies. Aw, it was nothing really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard that there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we get near that topic, he just clammed up. Although we can pretty much be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsman and not willing to divulge anything, it certainly needs credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? If Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. Oh, the file.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was, and what happened to the stolen pages. I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes, I came across this while I was processing your office earlier, sir. This card. Oh, is it Shelly the Killer? No. No. Shelly the Killer has a shell, not just any bird. It is the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, Detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is a noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent for the reward. Yatagarasu. Yata was either broken or totally useless, yeah. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media. Along with a single card, though it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's the location where the thief put the stolen files. The person who stole the contents of the file was Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few words are popping up on this mystery. Murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Yada stole the file to prevent the opponent from drawing cards. Yes. That was pretty quick. That was pretty quick. All right, let's just jump into the next one. All right, Franziska von Karma. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day. Masochist lady? Yeah. Orm. Grape juice? Yes, everything began high up in there, 9,000 feet in there to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Yeah. Grape juice for sure. No, unironically, they do use grape juice. Like it's not meant to be a stand-in for wine or anything. It's just the creator's fucking favorite drink. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe they animated this. Or like, you know, they basically created like new frames for the HD model. They pretty much like redid everything. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha, slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why will this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to the attendant. The statue looks like Zoidberg? Yeah. That is an interesting cravat. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Those are Edgeworth's 2 favorite things. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. Well, what in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead. Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! Oh, no. You have it all wrong. It wasn't me. I'm tied up. Everyone, I am sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenera. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? But murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and makes a scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off! Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. Bruh. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I'm not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however. I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Okay. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can a professional flight attendant side of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. Well, I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you're the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing right there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Alright, let's press.
Hold it.
You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps. But you must admit there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? See, I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with flesh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What?
Hold it.
The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense! Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. Why are your hair rectangular? Oh yeah, this is very odd. I witnessed the murder scene and I'm now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. Yeah, she's lying. Okay, I guess we have evidence. Meals, drinks, flight attendant, meals, drink, movie. Yeah, I will treat yourself to the cuisine. Thank you for choosing Go You. You cross something you. It's hip to be square. Was this the murder weapon? Oh, but this isn't the murder weapon. But it did have blood. Okay, yeah, okay, I see.
Objection.
Miss Tenero. Whoa, what is with this yelling all of a sudden? Ah, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down on my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with the travel wallet? I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you could be so kind to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Ah! Then, that's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Well, wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please. She's trembling. And the tacked on please at the end sounds... Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No! I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. Ugh, she's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Arrow, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. Seems that this passport is all that's in there. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was a murder weapon argument move. Would you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. P. Hicks Acby. Virginia. This is just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acby Hicks, which makes the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? Is Virginia mentioned in AA4? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's mentioned. You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? Bruh. Even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hand. How could I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Okay. Kinda hard to believe your motive was very simple. Bruh. Can we contradict this? Oh, his money's here. His money's already empty. Okay, fine. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. Well, what is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed contradiction with your own testimony. Well, what are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about the scene would prove that the motive was not the money? Bruh. If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. That floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, those were the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with this killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there is no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But, the wallet... Ah, yes, the wallet. You also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks' passport. Ah! If you're really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, you're claiming that was all for an empty travel wallet. Money scatter motive equals thief. True. Forgive me, please. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? That guy isn't the killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was a killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Oh my god, Borginian symbols. What is it now? Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I have finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Borginia. But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout, I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. License to love, laugh, maim, and murder. And what's the significance at that time? At 6, he says. Oh, wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? Didn't I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span? And the only person in the lounge at the time was his prosecutor, yes? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was in my seat my whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying fine. Oh, when was the movie? Hold on. When does the movie play? Damn it! He has an alibi. A fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? Oh my god. That's huge. The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. Such a drinker, I know. No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discontinuing what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say. But do you have, what you say, evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you're quite certain what you saw. Enough to give testimony? Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with the annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. Simple old cell phone, a laptop or organizer I could see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Wi-Fi sucks? That's true. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Cell phone before... Yeah, there was a VHS. Yeah, definitely on. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenero? Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you got me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Censored grape juice? I heard the grape juice was actually not censored. I heard it was just the creator's favorite drink. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the henhouse, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. Ah, this should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. The run cycle. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Ha! We will see. I like how suspicious this guy is. I don't think he's suspicious, but if he turns out to be culprit, I'll be so disappointed. I just like the idea of just some guy who's just really suspicious. It has nothing to do with it. Maybe he does have something to do with this, but I just, for now, him being super suspicious, I do appreciate it. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero. You could say he is acting suspicious by not allowing the crime scene to be investigated. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I am still a suspect in this case. Grrr. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime. Just first floor lounge. Hold on, I'm eating something right now. Give me a second. Nom nom nom. Okay, actually, I want to get something to drink too. I'll be right back. BRB. Yum, 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 yum. No. Okay. Okay, where were I supposed to go? Oh, who is this? Why is she sleeping? Excuse me, but may I have a word with you? You there! If you need something, please Miss Rhoda over there, okay? What the? Hey! Wake up, you! I'm terribly sorry that she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. I like her little toy here. If I were her boss, I'd see to it that her salary was cut so low that it was in the red, bro. Bro says, like, I'd rather... Bro's keeping slaves. What the fuck is this? Okay, so I'm guessing this is just like all video games where we can't, like, do anything until... Like, they're blocking something important, but we can't unlock it. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making enough progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at the time. My time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, doesn't it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat. We made a thorough search of the plane. As for business economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. Bruh. And we found no record of keycard being used at all, which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Meow, 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 meow. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I didn't kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around here somewhere. Okay. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be gather information to win your trust. What floor is this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious look. He just says this every fucking time? Okay, what's this? Wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. What is a sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight purchase shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Possibly, yeah. I mean, that was my first thought, but watch it not be the thing. Money strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks' wallet at some point. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. See, she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks' head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Is that a logic we can use? Yippee! A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Hey, we had to do a whole stupid logic animation to get to this point. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Usually on display, found at this crime scene. Broken glasses. Okay, so... Oh, there's still more? Oh. There's no grape juice residue on the soles of the shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after a turbulence. Oof, there's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. The deuce. Okay, what kind of evidence we got? Oh! Okay, we're missing. Okay. Spot someone connected to any of the evidence I hold? Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? Ahem. His cell phone, Miss Tenero. Ah, so I guess it's because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. The killer. Dang, that was pretty easy to miss. Okay, so yeah, check mark. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, you must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha. Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. What is an important piece of evidence in this scene? Footsteps?
Take that!
What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. So you think? Yes, this belonged to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in the first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged. It will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. Must still be clues left to find her lodge. I must remain ever vigilant. Okay. da, da, da. Pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilled at its feet. Statue of our founder, Mr. Ugo Hughes, who is a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he will be thrilled if he knew so much the grape juice was here at his feet. So yeah, is this just a reference to Shu Takumi? Bruh. I'm sure he would be thrilled if you know so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? Oh, there's a here lies. Or what or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go You Airline, Mr. Ugo. Oh, it's a Ugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is him in his 80s. He doesn't even look. Did the man age at all over those 4 decades? Man, he's squint more. He doesn't even look that different. Gaia hairline, yeah. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Oh, pamphlet. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of a silly word such as participle? Case in point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by tripping. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is giving off scent of women's perfume. One would think that the perfume would smell great, however, to me it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. What the? Interesting behavior. This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah, no! Look at all that grape juice staining the back. You may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you never heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens. Ah, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I could already see how confusing the conversation would get. Oh, because he says pal in his dialogue. This grand piano is a pride of this plane. Yeah. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. That's not a piano, it's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depressed with the music, as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Hey, what if you wanted to pretend to be a piano player, eh? Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
that everything? Did anybody have trauma for earthquake? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think I saw something. I guess I'm done. The pacing's so weird. Where was the killer? The elevator? I guess it should have been something obvious we should have figured out earlier. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Prove that the killer rode the elevator. Oh, the footsteps. Duh. I have it. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. Give me a second. Proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice. Those footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. Couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but if you take a look at their victim's shoes, you can see the shoes are spotless. Soles are spotless. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There's actually one other person inside the elevator. What's going on over there? Borginia. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat, sir. Do not tell me what to do. I need not sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! You are saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there's room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Let's go. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? And you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal. Okay, so this is just proving that he didn't have the cell phone, right? One person in the lounge at the supposed time was me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come. Let me see. Hurry. Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Okay, so maybe he entered the elevator, and then the killer was already inside. And then he went down. It was when the needles pocket was 6 and the 12. Okay. Body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Okay. Then you must be the criminal.
But time. He certainly has a lot of confidence in testimony. Push comes to shove. Alright. Keep in mind, we also have Clown University. So if I fuck it up, you can just hit me with the Clown University. If push comes to shove, I may need to press him for more. Oh, is it just press? Bruh.
Hold it.
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time? Of course, I saw what was inside. Are you sure the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks Matt. This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. Person inside was... That's probably wrong, right? Because we proved that the killer... is it the footprints? Clown University, yeah, okay. Hello, Katsuki.
Hold it.
Was he really alone? Of course, I will bet even 1 cent. For a cheap ante, for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent. Alright.
Hold it.
I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh, you notice. It is a very expensive antique, I will have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I will have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue with your testimony. What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must... I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock. What is this emote? Clown University? Oh, because you're mobile. Clown University is it's the image of Edgeworth giving the clown like a diploma for Clown University. That's basically it. I don't know if you've seen that image. You usually see it in the community usually uses it when people are expecting Ace Attorney 7 to come out and it doesn't come out, so then they get. It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15. That's what I found the 2 of them as well. You see, it all matches my testimony. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish, Mr. LeBlanc, I will now show you proof of my innocence. Okay, so we just have to... It's a grape juice then. Okay, so it was that. You're on my laptop? Oh, okay. Scuba. Mr. LeBlanc? What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice. Yes, and? Will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. Now, the interesting thing here is a set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Ooh! There must have been another person in the elevator, Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible, I guess is what he said. He's so sleepy. No way. That is totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes. You want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose he's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again, having to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, I don't know. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, it doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. I was very upset. Okay. Why was he mad? So are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands. It's surprising. He's like the Hulk. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. Okay.
Hold it.
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it. Is it the movie? You were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time. In money. You understand the point. Movie. Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Summary of the plot and start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show a license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late. Very, very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's alright. Da, 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 da. Is it?
Hold it.
You're sure about what you just testified, Mr. Locke? Yes, of course. I am a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I have many places to go. No time to waste just in my pocket watch. I see. That was a very valuable statement you just said. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me. That's alright. All I require is this piece of testimony. Da, 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 da. Is that like... I guess this is evidence. Okay, I think they're just telling us... Set to my destination's time. I always set it to it. All time shown correspond to our departure time. Ah! So if he did it to destination's time, then he'd have it wrong completely. Okay, there we go. It's the departure. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time to our destination. Yeah, time zone issue, yeah. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky Magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Ms. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhangfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we're still running on Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony, and you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1 million cents! It should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time? What was he doing? You know, watching the movie? Yeah, I know. I've got something to say. Is it her? And you are? Yeah, I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transport in Zhangfa. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board this flight? No, not a single person got off or on in Zhangpa. What about the flight crew? The few who are handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. Why is she so dopey? Eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or gone on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was there in the seats when he took off again at 5 a.m. Hello, Jer, how's it going? Mr. Ackby Hicks was there when he took off, okay. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now that when you come down... Now what time did you come to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangba. Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you were the only one who would be the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 8 a.m. onwards? Fortunately, yes. But then, how do we explain the footprints? Is not that obvious? This man wanted for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. What time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. The suspense, yeah. Let's go. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? What do you mean? I simply feel there's something out of place in the scenario presented. There's something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge. Oh, it's the shop.
Take that.
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Is there any way to win with this man? If I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence. Yes, I was. Come to think of it. The scenario when I found the body. I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor. Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recalled someone walking by, but I didn't take notice who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Yeah, I've always... it's kind of hard to wrap my head around. But planes are pretty big. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Well, what is it now? She's so dopey. Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him permission to search the entire plane. Has anyone... No. Everyone been... What do you mean by anyone? Like, in chat? No one said anything. So I think we're alright. Huh. That's weird. What is... Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. Yet here you are. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry, I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. She's suspicious. Miss Tenero? Why would you do such a thing? Please, excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Neil's hair is long? Yeah. So this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Teehee. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Suitcases. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're so fucking ugly. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world you tried, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Ugo heads painting on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? Oh, what the? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. The game's too colorful? Yeah. Glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? I never showed any interest in it to begin with. Hee hee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it? Want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Haha, sharp? Like sneaky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah! You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Wheel. Letting a suitcase fully roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Dun, 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 dun. Beautiful flowers and beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, if you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. The glass from the display case door is shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? What? You buy two for the price of one? Nice. That's true. I didn't think about that. Logic. I think they're related. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Because she's holding the little... She's holding the little doll. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Yeah, really? Yeah, see? Look cute. Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda is in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of that display case is needed. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Nice. What the hell are these demons? This same man is the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, it's a paperweight of the founder of Go You Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle one shelf is the realistic one. And the top shelf, that's the floral version. A floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. Deduce? Okay. Came out of nowhere, but we'll figure it out. Glass on the store is broken. Perhaps it was a killer who broke it in. Or broke it in order to take the piggy bank. That's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Bro. Brother. Go You Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of Go You Airlines. The future of Go You Airlines. The 7 wonders of Go You. Fight on. Go You Airlines. Working name. You Go Airline. You Go You. I was making it very clear that I won't be making top sellers lists anytime soon. Connected to any... Oh, are we missing... Oh, okay. I see. There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? The killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from turbulence right through the glass. Okay. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time, too. That's nice. This leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo bank from here after the turbulence. The logic? It's interesting. This was taken out as turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. Wow! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as a murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point there's a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who could that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Oh, there's still more. Never mind. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the display case. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, then we'll talk.
I'm gonna go to Costco.
Okay, turbulence. The turbulence did make the suitcase move. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. Well, what's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, this one has roller pads. Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Ah, you're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after the creator. Hee hee. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Why don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. You really are quite hideous. Hee hee. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. What's so unusual about the suitcase?
Take that.
This is what is so odd. I don't think it's that strange at all. Well, I guess maybe it's not that extent. Mustn't overthink. I should let the answer come to me.
Take that.
Yeah, there's no stopper. There's something very peculiar about these wheels, huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And, so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Oh my god! Oh my... He looks like an eye. This was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. Design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it. Je ne sais quoi doesn't mean anything. When you say that, you're just saying that to make like, it's an accepted phrase, but when you say something has a particular je ne sais quoi about it, you're not, it's just meant to be filler. Like, you're not saying anything actually. Yes, perhaps that is the best way to put it. These eyes are killing me. Oh, there's blood here. I didn't even notice it's a fucking bright color. Or grape juice. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and the scent. It appears the substance in question is grape juice. Why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh my god. Piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood! It appears that the suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Bruh. So explain this to me. What does the suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. So just to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... Nokia cell phone? Yeah. That guy's only sleeping? Yeah, he's sleeping. He's chilling.
Oh, the body. That's all it is. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved in the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing, just that. I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Man, you don't explore finding dead body? 07. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist be allowed to oversee the preservation of two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Smeel reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Okay. Oh, hell no, not the Sam O'Neill guy. Sam O'Nella or whatever his name is. I know that once we have landed, I'm supposed to get the local police to take over. Thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mayo, I was able to preserve the crime scene. Is that completed? Yeah. These are not too long, but I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. I feel like the logic system's interesting, but it's kind of hard to tell when you need it to progress the plot. And there's obviously some things you investigate that don't really pertain. So you're kind of just pretty much like the pacing is like you investigate everything, click on everything, nothing happens, and then you kind of have to logic afterwards. This is what I'm trying to understand. But so I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gato. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed, and where there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She might like myself as a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Dami mommy. Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for... Dude, whipping hurts. You guys... Chill. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed the man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. Kink shaming? I didn't say kink shaming. I'm just saying it hurts. For a woman, it'd be worth it. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That says it would be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, of all people. To be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Too slow. Ow! Listen up, bruh. That's fucked up. Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? But Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Ah, yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth,
If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Da 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 da. Oh, the Gumshoe theme. Da da. So how is the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, and we're taking statements. Hello, my body's Kaisenat. Hello, MT. We're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word on the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. Had come in advance to wait your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Miss Von Karma's just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's all about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it's high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Oh my god, Salmonella. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Yeah, Salmonella. I've seen this man somewhere before. Om nom nom nom. In Soviet Russia, world flags, lunchboxes, eat Jew. Mr. Edgeworth, we've got to get him some water. Found it, lol. Ooh, I feel a weight of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000. Lols. For my next Leap movie, it's going to be the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's going to rock source so many box swords. Phew. Good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual. Poor Gumshoe. Oh, this was the one of the passengers. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my private possession. How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. Okay. Oh, bruh! Oh my. So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Ah, don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. Well, what are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Accidental advancing plot? Yeah. Sure, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Ah! Now, see here. Ah! Sorry. I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you. Mr. LeBlanc? Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have you in 1 second. Oops. I have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Okay, I guess we talked to him. Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Edgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through. I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma. Why would you do this to me, Francisca? Did you finish taking his statement yet? Good morning, hello. Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From full costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Full costume. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. He's getting framed. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it is a Borginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas for more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is many gigantic. But you're reading as a proof line from narrating AA games? Yeah. You know I can read at like 600 words per minute? Not speaking, but like if there were text flashing across the screen, I was like, damn. I did a little test. You detective. Speaking is different though. There's obviously more, it's way more involved. I don't think I can speak 600 words per minute. Did I say 600 words per second? I meant minute. You detective. When can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police. It is no good. It is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too. Hello, Alistair. If I even try to rap along a song I know lyrics. Yeah, rapping's hard. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. When I'm speaking, my grammar, something like that stuff. What did you... Yeah, reading... I feel like reading's easier than just speaking in general. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview, and then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room? Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Whew, alright. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge. The body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Let's not complicate things, go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in this... Oh, she wouldn't know because we did an investigation. Well, it would seem that your logic is not as perfect as you think it is. And what is that supposed to mean? This piece of evidence should show you exactly what I mean. Oh yes, it clearly shows what you're thinking. That you're attempting to buy yourself time. Okay, that's not so bad. I mean, getting whipped is bad. I knew I shouldn't have tried to pull a fast one. I think this statement is the... Oh yeah, transporting the body. Okay, yeah, that's decisive. That's like, there's no argument. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed. Yeah, she wouldn't know this, yeah. What does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. True? Actually, you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? As if there's proof of that. Where's the proof that this suitcase was moved around? Oh, something being dragged.
Take that!
I didn't even think about that. The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? This scene feels a bit different from the OG? I think so. It does seem... I don't know what the OG sounds like, but it does have extra instruments that I would imagine from... Yeah, I don't know. Anytime the Pokemon does a remake of certain songs, they just add instruments instead of this mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks like especially like tracks from Two Wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this extra part feels arranged. Like the chimes and the tones. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast. It still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. While you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from. It pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. I just thought, what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in your logic in one fell swoop. Prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. No, we know that the turbulence... No, okay, why is it so easy? This is after the... The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things before the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I could be would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in this shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall... Oh, fuck. Your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just a hidden somewhere. Eeeeee! The criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene. There is one more possibility. That would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She's tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes, very well, permission granted, but only if I could sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's... Okay. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us shed some light on why you did what you did? Oh, there's another suitcase here. All right. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with his meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go over there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. Is that all there is to it? Maybe you should ask her about that thing. The suitcase. Please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about the suitcase, you are the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see it was the last one there. The last one there? But there's 2 suitcases. So you're saying, Mr. Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service profession. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too dirty, right? Moving on, my issue with the suitcases isn't design, it's the number of them remaining. There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. Who the fuck is who lives like this? This is nasty. Holy. Bruh. I just realized. Oh my god, though. I'm positive there's only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here, but what could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She's used it for a long time? But why is there a price tag? Miss Tenero, I appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. That's so sad. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in... Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was... Did she buy her own suitcase? Design got rejected? Sag. Yeah. It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly the design that you poured your heart into was selling, or deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Is that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was so overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one and they were just sitting there collecting dust. Felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I work. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss Tenero, where are those other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. And the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too? Yes, I do. Killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. Ah! How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trip. Good. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. What about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Okay, so are the suspects... I don't know, I'm suspecting Cammy. And she's probably going to get framed for this. Rhoda. Which means the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Miss Meal. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero, and only you. What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card, it's gone. Okay. Ha ha ha, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You've really thought this through. But wait, it's not like that. You tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgeworth. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case, however. Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words, even if this is in a courtroom. That basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miss Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Oh. I guess this is longer than the other cases. Wow, so this is cargo hold, huh? Hold on, let me check my messages. Okay, nothing. It's so big. No, there's so many suitcases. This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class. So is this the real scene of the murder? There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Oh, a cargo plane? Ah, okay. Wait, why does it have a first class? All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one, it says pharmaceuticals. And this one says for exorcism use only. So what kind of operation is this airline running? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir, I haven't noticed a thing. I'm not sure that he meant to sound so oblivious. Dude, these guys are not helpful. Every time I talk to them, they're like, Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. Let's get a profile on Francisca. Why would Mr. Hicks have had a file on her? Interesting. But this is suspicious. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200. I think I'll pass. Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just by one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Bunch of glass fragments? Oh, broken glasses! Broken glasses! This one should be easy. Okay, yeah, this should be easy. Yeah. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? But like, now he's been saying that, but it was speculation until now. I don't blame Gumshoe for like, oh, is it? I didn't know that. Oh, never mind. Poor Gumshoe. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. This sure brings back memories when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By the look in his eye, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. By looking in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. No matter how he pours on puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing's as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir. It'll probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously, detective. Oh! Elevator cargo hold. Ooh, I just love pushing the buttons on an elevator crosswalk signals. Here, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. Elevator. Currently stopped on the 1st floor, detective. It can't move. Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would have happened if you push it now. Well, nothing would happen normally anyway without the special keycard. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a keycard, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. You arrive at the scene of right before Detective Gumshoe, right? And you immediately began a direct investigation. Seems to me that you're already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Oh, was you gonna meet Mr. Hicks? I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. It was much too large for one person to take on alone. It was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol is involved? It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you any more than I already have. So Hicks is an Interpol agent? Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said that she had come to the airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks wasn't actually Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Yeah, I think it's after AA3. Nonsense. What are you talking about? Found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. Suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figured out, Miles. But it looks like they've got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. It was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone, once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we have now pretty definitive evidence. Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. Well, what was he doing down here? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation of his murder. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Fortunately, I was going to find out from him until after he landed. See, this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access that cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Oh, that was easy. Yippee. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth, but the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tanaro. Oh my goodness. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. Okay. Guess we'll need more information on the keycard. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda Tanaro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Hold it!
It was highly likely that the keycard was stolen from Miss Tanaro.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? You call yourself a disciple of my father. Ner. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda Tanaro, you know. It's not just the key card that gives it away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo piggy bank? Yes. She's also the only person with the key to open that display case. Matter of the key.
Hold it.
Okay. But that is a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. Must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain authenticity? We don't even have an autopsy report. President Guy, I think you're too quick to jump to your conclusion. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. Yeah, what the fuck? How could I not say that you made a snap judgment when you've yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy. Yes, sir? Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Yes, sir. Poor Gumshoe. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know one thing for sure. Report now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Yow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No! You removed yourself from my way. What is all that racket? My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave... Hey, what are you? You have left me no choice but to use strong force. Arr! You won't get past me. This is... Wait, that's it. That's what this whole thing has been about. It's a matter of the key to the display that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. No! 07. The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from the shoulder down to his mid-back. No! Okay, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine, okay. I can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. No. Oh, this is a process of elimination. Allegedly, how many is that? The head first got hit? Oh. Let me... Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over and over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? Bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder must be something far bigger. If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. Well, what was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca, well, what do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. We didn't realize until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. You could check up on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This is coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. Oh, we don't have it. Oh my god, I got tricked. We don't have it yet. We don't have it.
Take that!
I have concluded that this is the real weapon, I suppose. What is that supposed to mean, you fool? That was just practice for when I would show you the real murder weapon. Why don't we add practice whippings to your routine as well? Arrgh. You think about the circumstances of the victim's death in a different way. The wide bruise running from the victim's shoulder down to his mid-back. Maybe I should be focusing on what could cause the large bruise in one strike. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool, from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent to take stats is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and back, and the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean. Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs to this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you. Tell me you aren't dead, pal. Quiet. Why are you screaming? He's alive. There you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hex fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Bourguignon pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. That realizes the cargo box is still there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. Maybe there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box was not there. But there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always there when it's now? What's it saying? Hmm. 3 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. Okay, yeah, the brief stop here, yeah.
Take that!
You refueled in the Republic of Jiangfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Jiangfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah! It's labeled Jiangfa Express. Correct. See, it's actually... It's not quite. I don't have the tone. If you ask someone who's like, who can actually speak the language, you'll notice it's definitely different.
But yeah, it's not Zhang, for what it's worth. But I'm just saying that I'm not pronouncing it as like, you know, correctly. There's like tones or something like that. It's like kind of close to SH in a way, but I'm not again, I'm not I don't know. I can't replicate the tones at all, so you have yeah, don't trust my pronunciation. Meaning it was loaded on the plane in Zhanghua. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that in this box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe Zhanghua leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Entirely possible. Alright. Actually, let me check. Ah, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. First order of business will be examine that piece of cargo in more detail. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see it. Oh, shoot. Ali Fred statue. Never heard of it. Nor I. But all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating, sir. Oh, Borginian. Borginia. Look here. Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission. Ah, don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from you. I do kind of like a... What the fuck? No! Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. These controls are very finicky. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Ali Fred statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective. Darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, here's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Do we just make them... Oh, okay. Why didn't you show me something of no value? Show me the bread first, and maybe we will talk. Wait, he wants me to pay him before he'll comment on this? Okay. Are they smuggling art? Oh, I thought they were... Okay, to be honest, I thought there was, like...
Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhangfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. Well, what? How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. You mean the cargo certification document? There's Zinc LeBlanc? Why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says as plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. Christian Borginian proof. Okay, loading. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself. Instead, you could have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I am right. This. I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the Ali Fred. Gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. Okay, that was in his photo. This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it. I believe a closer look is warranted here. So this is the infamous Ali Fred statue. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this figure. We should examine it in more detail. Yeah, the eyes, okay. I'm not entirely confident there's a contradiction here. What do you think, detective? Well, I think it's really suspicious looking, sir. My well-trained gut tells me so. I see it. Well then, I must be mistaken. How come when I answer confidently, you take that to mean we're off course, sir? Dicky Sport, yeah. Okay, so we have to do, okay, we had to deduce specifically on the eyes, because you guys made up some sort of gem. A real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Oh, but they kind of remind me of the eyes of this stray cat that lived near my house. The eye's supposed to be this color? Is it possible the statue is a fake? Oh my god, this is so sensitive. Okay, yeah. These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of two sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's like really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I felt. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red. As I thought. The statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. Ali Fred, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I want to possess the statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but what is that? Sympathy? For what? You'll see, I'd like you to compare the eye. That large fellow has a very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in the photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then, oh! There's a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Wah! Do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Ah, fake. I believe that even further examination will be required, now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhangfa. Now we'll present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Oh, this. Oh, it's like this stupid racetrack, or like the track marks in what's it called Dual Destinies Case 1. What's this? The statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. Oh. You, what did you say now? Further, my clothing stem is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Okay, yeah, so they just want me to... Okay, so they want me to correlate this with the cargo. Yeah. There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece. Yeah, but if this was loaded first, then this thing had to be... And for this to be on top, it would have to be loaded after. Ah, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue's on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhangfa, there is no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhangfa. But then that... Oh, shoot. Then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of this flight? There's only one reason why. There's clear proof of smuggling activity aboard this flight. You say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have just easily inspected all the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. But that time, the suspicion would naturally fall into the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who's forging or modifying cargo certificates. Huh. I guess the victim knew the real version was going to get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After all he had to do was hold the Zhangfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Zhangfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. Removing the olive red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction. I see there was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in the spot. Can we stop looking at announcers? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. Now how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? The cloth. The cloth, the cloth, the cloth. Where's the cloth? Oh, here we go.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhangfa. Yes. Because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhangfa? There is no conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred before we landed in Zhangfa. This becomes highly suspect. Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhangfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time. Yeah, that's true, yeah. At the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. Why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. I knew it. I knew she's the fucking culprit. Dang. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be freaking annoying. You're gonna be like, huh? Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I meant to snore. That was meant to be me snoring. Miss Meal? Miss Meal? Huh? You recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhongfa? Huh? You said Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhongfa. Oh, Miss Cammy Meal. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you please tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m., 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god. Okay, what's her alibi? Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. How's a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up. Ah. She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Alright. Tell me what you're doing from 5 to 6. So you were alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head in to say hi. Oh well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded. Yeah. The receipt is timestamp. The receipt. They made a point at 5:40 a.m. So she brought back the suitcase. Jorking? Okay, now, okay. Jeff was asking and everybody was jorking it, and now we got never. Alright. To this character specifically. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Take that!
Wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal. Huh? A receipt? For what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero brought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m., Miss Tenero. Yes. Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6, you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, right? Correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. I have by far the greatest themed Chronicle replay for you. Want you to do replays again. Alright. After which, I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal here at the time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal! Huh? The bathroom? I'll be the one to ask questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argument her at the stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Have you immediately cracked me around the Super Mario Galaxy stream? That's basically with her. I think I've seen that. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. But it seems like she is trying to cast aspersions to Rhoda so often. And that's probably why she set up the gift shop murder weapon to set up Rhoda. I don't get it. Why are you covering up for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course, I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of let. I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now it's not the time for this sort of talk. Suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it!
What are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spend so much time in there. Might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak. English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian. She's fluent in Borginian, and I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting. Do we... Okay, I guess we can press her. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. Cammy's the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, I take it that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork? Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here. It would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work, and Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very sus. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. Okay, it's that last statement. Because we basically connected her with the red certificate.
Objection!
Okay, yeah. So you're the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I said you brought in Virginia for a while. If that is the case, I don't know. She's always, yeah, nothing going on in there. This is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Ali Fred could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. She blowing bubbles? Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on the document. You can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. You transforming? Yeah. Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. Seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding the smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this planet for work purposes. So perhaps there's some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you, I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss Tenero who's under a microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. Yeah, I know. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. This evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very... It's a suitcase.
Take that.
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose a suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Fortunately for the killer, turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand. Adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the flight shop, and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That's because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. What special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Who the murder victim was, right? The killer was at a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks' body, but as it just so happened, there was a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny man, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off. You mean that the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coincidence? No, that's not what I said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meal. The one with the wrong deduction is you. Think before you speak again. Okay, my bad. Patience, Francisco. I was about to reveal the truth. What special circumstances? Where the murder took place? The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day of age. No matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there's no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but if I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Oh, the cell phone! It got stolen. Yeah, we don't know anything about that shit.
Take that.
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca? You were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suppose that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Ha ha ha. Come on. Get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Agent Hicks' phone, it's ringing from somewhere, sir. Here, detective, now, where is it coming from? Miss Mia, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child. Better find that cell phone fast. Oh, look, the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. Better hurry to get to the flight attendant's room, sir. Oh, okay, yeah. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. Doesn't seem to be over here. Then let's look somewhere else, sir. I wonder if it might be inside the suitcase. I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir. I don't suppose the culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice. Ring is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? This is the emergency control panel for the elevator. The switches are currently set to 1F open, which means that right now it's stopped on the first floor with its doors wide open. It seemed like the phone got mixed in with the items in this lost and found pile. Well, it's not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir? Oh, right here. The ringing's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Tenero's. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, was it? Suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time. This is related to keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies a final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Ah, it's a camera lens, come to think of it. Well, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. You think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? Particular pictures as evidence for a smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. May I go back to sleep now? The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. Da, 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 da. This is Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the olive red's nowhere in this pic, sir. This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in the murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this. About Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? I mean, there's like Borginian boxes. What's all this? Hmm? Oh, they are cargo shipped from Virginia to Zhonghua. The reason they aren't here now is that they are dropped off in Zhonghua. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Fortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes written in Borginian. It says it is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer? What? What for is that scary face? Miss Smeel? Yes. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Ah, maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. Boarding cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. There was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhonghua had cloth written in it. In Borginian, that is. Oh, in order to understand that it was cloth, it needed someone fluent in Borginian. And there's only one person fluent in Borginian. This is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right, the killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. The only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camille. Ha, that's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then, logically the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets.
Take that!
That's true. Here, hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely, and bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So, what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew that it was supposed to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhongfa? That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. Ugh. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhongfa authorities in time. Da-da. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation? In Zhongfa. Ooh, no. Dang, getting comboed by her own bubbles. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Third case soon? Yeah. Dang. That wasn't too bad either. That was pretty, like, nice breather. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? We're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth. I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's... I see, you don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. Remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, you canceled the car I had you reserve earlier. You got it, sir. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however. It has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Yeah, the Edgeworth theme. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing you. A dancing Piero, living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. What's Piero mean again? Piero. Pantomime. Oh, okay. Okay, someone who performs pantomime. Okay. True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I would say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Babe, wake up. What is this? What am I clicking on? This format is still underplayed. Oh, it's a Sunny video. Okay. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. You know, okay, I'm nothing against Sunny, but I think after Elsie started posting, I kind of forgot about Sunny. But I think he stepped away from content creation to begin with. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Da 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 da. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest so easy, knowing I won't have to watch out for a whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho! I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Ugh, just how much did you cut a salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office? Sure, think sir. Sure thing, sir. Oh, this is an arrangement of Gumshoe's theme. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Okay. Thus I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of the ring had already put their trump card in play, and the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally, I called in who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, have you forgotten my voice, Miles, boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Who?
All right. We still have a Yatagarasu. So we have a smuggling ring plot thread. And we have the Yatagarasu. Okay. Let me grab a pudding and then I will. Let me see. I'm fine to start on this. Like, give me a second. I will be back. But yeah, I was, from when I looked up AAI, the it was pretty short, the actual like, game compared to everything else. So this seems getting through 2 episodes isn't that like surprising. All right, I'll be back.
Did you eat the peach?
Yeah, I ate it. Oh, I thought you were saying. Yeah. How's the first suitcase? The pacing? I think they're fine. I think like pacing wise, they did not drag out. Someone told me AAI one drags out, but like I think it's just because you know who the killer is. But even then, I feel like the killer was making up enough. I don't know how to describe it. The crosses didn't feel like obviously once you get onto him, he starts making up BS, and you have to unravel his BS, right? But it didn't feel like he just made up shit, to like the writing around it didn't seem that bad. It just seemed kind of like standard. So yeah, I think it's just the knowledge of people knowing he's the killer is probably coloring that. It only took like 2 hours too. Like, I mean, I guess for a first case, that's pretty. I mean, that's kind of average. I mean, the first case, I'm not trying to use length as a way to be like, but like, I think of it 6-1, AA6, number one, that took 3 hours. And, I don't know. I feel like that one dragged it quite a bit, but whatever. Okay. I think knowing when to logic is kind of weird, but I think maybe that's like maybe I'll develop enough game sense after playing through a few more cases. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. The suitcase! Everyone knows ransom exchanges go very well. Nothing. There's no third parties will be involved. No framing. No misunderstandings. All of them go off without a hitch. Let's see. Surely it turns out to be fine. Yeah, Let's see. I checked the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now all I have to do is await further instructions.
from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place after all. Welcome to Gatewater Land. Oh my god, though. Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you. I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. The Badger, I know. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Bruh. Go. Okay. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano? It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. Close enough. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me. I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium. So this person intends to see if I'm being followed. Huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me. This one time. This one time is like, please, Gumshoe. I need this. Oh, Gavin. Gavin reference. What the heck? Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Grand Marie, the Gaviner special concert. Wait, what the? This has some relation. You know, this has references to AA4. I guess it could still be happening simultaneously. Edgeworth speaking. Next, come to the haunted house. Even Grand Marie, too. And just how long do you tend to have me wander around for? That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I suppose not. I've arrived. Go inside. Oh, this is scary. Dude, they even... Oh my god. They even, like, added more... It looks like they remastered, like, the... Oh my god. What a dismal place. That's it. Go through those doors. Am I being watched from somewhere? Leave the money and go. Now. Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Let me double check something. Couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house when the police backup arrives. His face. Oh. This is a good screenshot. Ah! Ah, it was a trap. That's a good screenshot. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split police. All right. In front of meet up. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gonchu lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son Lance had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess there's some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. That's Zaibat's name? What is it, Zaibat's? Massive family-controlled industrial and financial conglomerates that dominated the Japanese economy from the Meiji Restoration until the end of World War II. Like a big four. Mitsubishi, Yasuda, Sumitomo, Beidro Group, yeah. No! Haha, well, was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Oh, what the? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Yatagrasu! I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu. Great thief? Did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay. Good. Glad that's settled. Oh my god, she has like this pattern. What is she, like Goemon? Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glare on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go. What a relief, I owe you my things. It's okay. You can pay me back in full later. Now then, what questions should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right? Katsuki clothes, a cloud? That's not the part I have tough time believing. I'm the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't sold anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. Her face. The curled lip. Then you say you're the Yatagarasu. Do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep, the most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. She's so cute, yeah. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works. Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing pretty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing only I want to steal. Only one thing? And what would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure you'll have plenty of time later to learn more. I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Aha, now I remember. How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Whee! Hmm? It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way, I don't hear you. La 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 la. Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Whoops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can find another way out. XDD. Badger. Badger head. This is the beam I was tied to. What's up there? I was pondering if perhaps... Oh, hey, it's double bolted. I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this. Good thinking, and if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me. Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck. Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing. Already finished phase 2? I thought yeah, I thought it was pretty well paced. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Oh, there's a little Hello Kitty looking. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume. Pink badger? You don't keep up with what's going on in the world? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this. What the? Proto badger, the very first badger. Bad badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Blue badger, an ally just who keeps the peace. Pink badger, note her unique pink bow. Even as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. Whatever. Oh, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes. If it looks that way, it looks like the Badger's family home. Proto Badger, true. There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force? Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved. They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I love how he says this every fucking time. I suppose this is a pink badger? Since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female? You think so? I mean, just look how long her eyelashes are. That's the only difference. And the fact that she's pink. Yes, and her lips are red. See? Lipstick. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? What have we here? Ah! Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look? Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something. The something is what is relevant to my interest. So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay? Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves in theory need an image makeover. Good luck with that one. Look, it's a blue badger. I suppose even this thing can be popular with women. My nemesis. What in the? Why is she beating it up? He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And I think he's out there wandering around in this park. Better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate. Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by a local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the blue badger looks a bit cuter. Plus, as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about it, how much we've evolved. Are we comparing the blue badger to humans now? Da, 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 da. Is that it? Okay, yeah, we're done. Da, 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 da. Kay is amazing. Yeah, she's pretty. She seems pretty cool. What is this? Oh, fuck! Hello, Jesse. Thank you for the raid. We are, hope, the subathon is going well. Let me shout you out. We are playing nothing too interesting. It's just Ace Attorney. Raid, yeah. WCS champ raid, yes. Hello, hello. Hi, Oshi. Oh my gosh. I'm too mundane to be someone's Oshi. So, there's not much going on, you know. If you guys had a good time with Jesse and want to head out, that's all fine by me. Don't worry. I'm really just reading. If this is someone's favorite game. Oh, fuck. I forgot. Yeah, there's a pin. There's a pin. Don't worry about the pin. Well, I mean... but yeah, welcome, Raiders. Thank you, thank you. Looks like the Bad Badger is looking as bad as ever. Looks like a costume head to me. I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh? The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Costume separated onto head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. There's a phone. Why would someone leave that here? Pin message, Mr. Streamer, punish us 6-7 times. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. The Clown University. Have you ever noticed why that got added? Is because I was playing this game during that time. That's why I added. It's relevant to this game. Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Ah, but we do have a way right here. There's no way this works. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. Only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sorta... Ah! What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I am fine, but no shouting like Apollo. Apollo, true. Yeah, he's not... Edgeworth's not in the business of bursting other people's eardrums. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Long Ji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually. You. What's wrong? Did you get cut off? No, my phone ran out of power. No way. Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means. Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Aw, she's like trying so hard to get out. They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally? You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger. It's his whole family too. What the? Take a picture of every member of the Badger family, receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. You manage to snap a shot of every member of the family. You get a really posh prize. Oh, so it's like a stamp rally. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that? You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house. Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park. So those are the rules of this game. Konami and Capcom make collabs? Oh yeah. How quaint. Dude, this freaking... Man, why'd they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is the thief supposed to make her daring escape? I suppose we can make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers. Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth. Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again. Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab on top of the locker here. Bruh. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold. Da, 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 da. I'm guessing we have to do some logic. XDD. Okay, that was never gonna work. Can't see a clear connection between these two pieces of information. Okay. Retreat. Okay. Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. And what exactly do you have in mind? Well, we could paint help in really giant letters. And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building. Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all. Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Da, 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 da. Da, da. It seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. Someone. Oh, are you kidding me? Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went? Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone. I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here. After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you. I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. It doesn't really look like we have much. Bruh. Oh, now she moves out of the way. Oh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were on in from here. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Is that what I think it is? Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Okay, beam. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me, did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth? Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here. Oh, if it's identical to the room, then we should have a very similar hatch on our room. And there's a tarp blocking it. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Okay. Here we go. That's not a foothold. That's something to open the panel. This hook on this beam. You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on. Even you have to admit when something's just not possible. Ha. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose. Really? Like what? As you saw in the adjacent room, it's pretty clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Oh, I get it. We didn't notice its existence all this time because it's being hidden by this tarp. Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Tiny key. Oh, we don't need it. Eureka! Yeah, Eureka! Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. True! True, brother! Me too. Wait, I breathe that shit all the time. Never mind. That is not in short supply here. Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch. Alright. This thing is locked down tight. Okay, we just do another logic. Ah, fiddlesticks. Okay, we just do another logic. It's fine. Tiny key, underground entrance. Let's go. I believe you're up, Kay. Huh? Why me? Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're able to uncover something big. I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now... Bro, she just... Bruh. Ah! Wait! Wah! Are you alright, Kay? I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary. There's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit? She's just like, whoop. It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened. You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know. No way. I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable? I finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm with you that there wasn't an exit down there. Yeah, it was really cramped and there was a lot of large machinery. I see. Are you hurt at all? I'm perfectly fine. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from under me. Wonder if this ladder can be put to some use. Are you fucking kidding me? Brother, do I really have to use logic for this? Brother, are you for real? You remember this? Oh my god. Welcome, welcome. This is super funny. Like, bruh, I figured out how we escaped this prison, K. PMO? I'm not PMO. It's just like, come on, Edgeworth. You don't need my input, okay? You don't need to make me feel like I'm doing something in the game to figure this out. Oh, so how are we going to bust out? It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all. Are you actually praising me? More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder. The underground ladder. What about it? This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down. Oh, I see. If we use this... Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers. Well then, what are we waiting for? Yippee! Duh. Alright. Yatta! Yeah. Now we can get out of here. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. What is this? Where am I, in Crash Town? What the? Da da da. Ooh, footprints. Footprints. Dude, what was that? Oh my god, he tried to do the superhero pose right there. Looks like it stopped raining for now. Yeah, thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth? I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, what the hell is this? Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99. Shifu. All 99 members are here accounted for. What does Shifu mean? Master! It's like sensei. Ah, okay. Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing? Oh, they're from Zhangfa. That's what this is. Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel. How dare you address... How dare you address our Shifu? Grr. Longsha says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. She. Okay. I apologize if you actually know how they're pronounced, so I apologize, and despite your best efforts, I apologize in advance if I mispronounce. So don't ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena, this isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Y'all see that just now? That is a proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died, bruh. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would have still been with us here today. Agent Long knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a 3rd person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as a kidnap of someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings. Why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? His hairstyle? You like his Wolverine cut? Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait. Yeah, we just got mogged. We got like aura mogged, frame mogged. Mr. Edgeworth? It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill in on that. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you got for me? Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm going to show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Bruh. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Oh, of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolf man... He is supposed to be a wolf. Oh my... Oh, Wolverine's more of a... Yeah, he's not a K9. Eternal Instant Noodles, I know. Fit up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Long definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? That girl over there, I mean. Yeah, right? Like, he just shows up, no explanation. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What? Oh, poor Gumshoe. He's supposed to be the assistant. Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just saw your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun, like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Da-da. Okay, what am I supposed to do next? Da-da. Am I supposed to... Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity. It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing. Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. So, what are you going to do about your investigation about the kidnapping? Good question, since Agent Long holds the authority to investigate this case now. This makes things a bit more complicated. Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go. But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yadagaras. And as I said earlier, the Yadagaras is after one and only one thing. What is this one and only one thing you're after? The Yadagaras is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. I see. It was 7 years ago. There's a vigilante who threw the business world into panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yadagaras appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yadagaras like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yadagaras was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor of the original Yadagaras? But that can't be, can it? Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Who is this guy? Mr. Monho? Oh, Miles, my boy, I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. Look at it, he's just got money on his fucking... He's just... After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, no, no. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I could use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's old man? He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then. Dude, I swear he's gonna die. This guy's gonna die. Anytime there's like a cool benefactor or someone who seems kind of chill, he's dead. They're dead. Now then. Have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Well, hold on there. Then what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run. What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth? Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano. You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that. He definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again? How will telling you about Lance help you get him back? Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior. Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. Is there anything else about him you noticed of late? Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our own butler, Oliver. Your butler? Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him. So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? They said they hadn't seen him. I tried everything I could of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping? It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Amano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself. Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. You think I'm losing to you, pal? Forget it. Okay. I did see footprints, so what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Long, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Da-da. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing going off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Long's direct command. No way. I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good. Now let's go. No! Poor Gumshoe. Boy, have I just got the job for someone of your talents. That's so sad. He's probably going to be cleaning, like, the toilet or something. Well, that was exciting. Okay. What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work? You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you. Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me? I don't recall offering you the position. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back. Ha, you're the only one asserting that. Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yadagarasu way. You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about. Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say. If she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Damn. Alright. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over there. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in here. Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up. I should be thankful. Left us with some nice footprint samples. You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes. I don't think it'll be that easy. Why not? Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers. Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing. Kitty! Hello, Kitty. Ha! I've got you now, you vile criminals. I think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these. Oh, come on. Lighten it up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers. I certainly hope not. I can't talk to the kitty. That's criminal. Alright, he's probably like, can't let you in. Oh! Excuse me? What's wrong with you, brother? Oh! Hey, it's the blue badger. Badger, get! I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt. XED, the goat? Yeah. Speaking of badgers, there's the person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's LARPing! He's doing that contorted wiggling dance again. Aha! Oh, it's Meekins! That's who you're saying is the goat? Ah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir. Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir. This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches. Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth? I met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we asked him? Does he have something to hide? Alright, Meekins. My favorite character in this game. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time? Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger, and I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling a scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So, why exactly are you in that costume? Sir, that's because, sir, I am here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Long is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics. To be handled the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing there, officer? Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible, officer. We can saw the kidnappers escaping. However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No. I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and I'm getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. About 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone Blue Badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts. How so, Mr. Edgeworth? This is what Officer Meekins contradict. This one, right? There's only one of each of the 4 family members.
Take that!
Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor, this little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger at any given time. Which means that as long as you're the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises. What, sir? Then that would mean that there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around. But why? Okay, I guess we have the logic here. Okay, I think we're just gonna like, oh, the identity of the second Blue Badger is a kidnapper. A second Blue Badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is. Oh, I know, it's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away. Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are a Blue Badger, a Proto Badger, and a Bad Badger. Yes, those 3. So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? That makes sense. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right? Yes, more than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here. They both do look like possible candidates. The set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here. I think we'd assume it's headed towards the stadium. I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Oh, there's some like track marks here too. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him. I've got one of the culprits. Ah, no, I'm not a kidnapper, sir. Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume. Aha, maybe they came over to his garage for something. That's what I would suppose, Officer Meekins. If you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir, Roger Wilco, sir. Oh, I didn't realize they gave me... What the? Excuse me. Okay. What the hell just happened? Let's open the shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah! What in the? You seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Don't tell me that's the son. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Mono, are you saying that this man is... Oh, it's Deacon, okay. Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Long or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? My cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body. It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking... He always says this shit! Okay. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. So that means he was shot twice. No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one's entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. That's crazy. Nice, I knew you could figure it out. Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make note of this audit. This is unusually shaped pendant. What is it? Is it something valuable? Seems to have regained some of her composure. It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name. This is Oliver Deacon anagram. This is an anagram of Oliver Deacon. You can't fool me. Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... Spot somehow connected to any of them. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. He'll say it a million times? Okay. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray. I wonder what's up with that. I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Really? That's all it took? Okay. Hold on. Lance! Lance, where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are? But, oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Ah, stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh? Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops. Why does she have a ring pop? His girlfriend. Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends. And, we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. Haha, you know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character. Urgh. May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance, I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here? Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Oh my god. My men brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Long. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. You like his name? Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What, sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir. Agent Long, why don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes. Eh, too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You! How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! Ha 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 ha. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Long Ji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by the rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. All right, I'll give your beloved Ji. Is it? All right. Help me out. Is it Z or G? All right, I'll give your none. I'm hopeless. Okay. XD. It's over. All right, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Long's logic. Seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I could say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on one gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, long means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Long Ji. You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he was that famous. One second. Long he developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhongpa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago, that makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale. Anything wears down and breaks over time. Thank you. Do you really believe that something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? I've seen a lot of bodies, like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance. Let's go press that.
Hold it.
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Heh, don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Longji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? What would you know about the killer? The current gun law is not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Hold it.
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that Shina. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. Let's hear it.
Hold it.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It'd take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power of sheer numbers. We have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you, show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling. Spit it out already. Sir. I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the only one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. Long? Oh, okay. Long? So you think that Officer Meekins wanted here to kill the victims, do you, Long? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Ambush the victim in this garage. Okay, this might... Okay, loss of blood, lower right outer, exit point right shoulder. Despite the fact that the final bullet went through, there's very little blood. I guess it couldn't have taken place here, if that's the idea. There should be like a blood stain on the...
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Long, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? So you did not notice there was too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here. Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave the case to the local police to set the record straight. Ha 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 ha. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? I... Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir. Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir, not you too. I don't know. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Okay. What's bro saying? What is this Blue Badger mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. The Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop. Blue Badger mobile data. Alright. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. Seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? Sir! Roger, sir! It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. Alright. Told to check every square inch of the main gate. Looking for the kidnappers while selling... Alright, how?
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams. Ma'am, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger mobile along is my sworn duty, man. The wanted poster? Okay. Let me see the evidence we just got. Mobile shop on 3 wheels. Mobile shop on 3 wheels. Parked inside the Wild West area garage. But it was parked?
Objection!
Oh yeah, the wanted poster, I see it. $9 million. Officer Meekins, I should appreciate it if you don't tell such transparent lies. Sir, I'm lying, sir. Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Ah! Why would he lie about that? Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which means it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. That's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Why did he say that? Why did he lie about that? A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen is completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright to move the dead body. Wow! You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Log. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy. You guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Ugh. I'm afraid the one interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. I mean, what do you expect? Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight if you don't. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Okay. To be continued. Oh, I already had one saved here. XDD. Okay. Case out like a pair of peasants. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Kay. There's something even thieves should never steal. You know what that is? A life. You really shouldn't steal anything, however. I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal? A life. How'd It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with, ever. That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands, when I apprehend the murderer myself. Alright, and I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go. I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You! What did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? Ah! The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth! Remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir. Those detectives sure like they're enjoying themselves. It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. Ah! Look at this! Oh my god, I didn't realize they had a little counterpart. There's a little bow. It has like a heart windshield. Okay, the eyelashes are a bit much, but whatever. I thought there was a witness here. Yeah, I don't see anyone. Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, what the? Emma? Da 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 da. Long time no see. You are Miss Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics. Da da da. Da 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 da. 1 second. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad? You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying nonstop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit. Da da da. I see. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. We met Emma in third case? Yeah. Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. Yeah, I'm a little surprised myself. Yeah. I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday. Now I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. Poor Edgeworth. In any case, we have much to catch up on. Ta-da. Oh my god. Da-da. Da, 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 da. In any case, we have much to catch up on. You bet we do. Da, da. So, why are you here, Emma? Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you. And how exactly did you know I was here? Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I used these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. Bruh. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine this special light on it, Zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a tube. In a glass tube. Oh, I guess we'll use that to track the footprints. Oh, I like the little... You see the reflection on her glasses. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking. Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Bro got stalked. Oh yeah, the Emma Sky badge here too. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about? Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Old hag income. Really? I said no spoilers. You know what that means. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I know you're not. Oh, did you read the pin? That... if you read the pin, it all makes sense. Don't worry. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific duties right now, pal, he said. What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking. So let me guess, there's been a murder, right? Yes, unfortunately, there's a sudden glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go? I got to see what's going on here. I assume this is another badger. Is she the witness? That makes sense. Emma's pin is the same as... Yeah. I think she gives it to him. Yeah, it's the same one. She has like an... I think her original design has like an H2O. H2O molecule or something. And then... I assume this is another Badger mobile. Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue Badger's car. Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance? Yeah, classic old bag witness. Oh, okay. You're lucky this time. Oh, hey, it's the Beak Badger. Badger again. This is old bag, huh? Tough love. Badger. Just what does she see in these little silly things? I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Are you by any chance the witness I've been searching for? Bye-bye, Julio. Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Army. I can't take me inside that stuffy head anymore. You're... No! Why her? Why here? Why now? Stalker old bag. I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Edgy Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by singing character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout talking, so I'm just gonna be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but it's just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare. So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger? You could say that, but right now I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag, but you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy. Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday. What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you? Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite. Oh no. Oh no. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in when there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. Doesn't matter how old they get. You come in. Why just the other day happened with my young, who I finally got to notice. You wouldn't get in range with anything, right? See, I was using her at all. See the price. Oh my god, that was too much. He went and got into arranged marriage with an 18-year-old. I don't see what he sees in her. As they say, the person takes 3 years ripen. That girl. Talking to Granny, I know. You're gonna attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay, please, I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further. Oldbag's hilarious. She's like the only one who, like, I mean, besides Phoenix, like, catches Edgeworth off guard. And that's like, it's just, the reactions are priceless. Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness. Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How is that? So it's true. She is the witness. Ugh, I suppose I could afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. Yeah, the goat. The actual goat. All right, Meekins is not the goat. That's just like forced meme. Old bag is the actual goat. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes? Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me. Oh my god. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say, unfortunately. What's that, unfortunately, you tacked on at the end supposed to mean edgy poo? Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady. In the stadium, take a short break. Okay.
Hold it.
Why? What time? You mean take a break from being the Pink Badger? You may not think about it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks with pain, you begin to dream about work. That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know. Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh, yes, that. Well... I think that's what saw two men. Who are these men? What? Oh my god. What is going on? Okay. You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. But did they have any special features? Anything you recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men. Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two are just foals compared to a stallion like you. She knows how to pick them. That's all I'm going to say. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. I'm guessing that you're supposed to infer that they're very young people. Oh my god.
Hold it.
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place? Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired. You didn't try to go help the person that got shot? I'm only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could find someone who could help. 2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory? Self-centered, aren't we? Well, it was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? So about this new problem, what is that giant grin on your face for? Do you want me to show you something really nice? No, thank you. Don't be so mean. I swear it's something you're gonna like. What is that gadget you're holding? What you see before is a secret weapon of a great thief. Ah, I should have known it would be worthless. Bruh, what the? Edgeworth needs to chill. Ah, don't be like that. Tee-hee. What do you think now? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air. I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird takes wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood. What is this? This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I input into Little Thief. Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far. Oh, Little John, that's why. That's Little Thief, Little John. Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. K is SP confirmed? Oh, that's true. But I suppose if I used it like this. Does she have a strong sense of justice like the SP Little Knight? Then definitely. Let's see. Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground. Ah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. See, so what do you think? I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days. Well, it is the secret super weapon of the mighty Yadagras. Indeed. Oh, but if there isn't enough information or if something is out of place, the recreation can come out a little strange. In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony. You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth. Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can then ask for clarification. Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can present evidence when you find a contradiction. Oh, that's weird. But if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay? Oh, weird. This is weird. I'm guessing this is when the actual game starts. According to testimony, the victim fell to the ground here. That's right, but if that's the case, and we've already found our first contradiction. Huh? What? Where? This is the real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? Is it the blood? No blood?
Take that!
This is the contradiction. Eh? Is something wrong with my recreation? This is the real scene of the crime. Something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right? Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw. And I saw the victim get shot down. You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth. To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there's another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. Alright, dude. Okay. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer? Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief. He has a point. Okay. Oh. It looks like they broke the stage down. I guess this means they're done for the day. Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow. Are we supposed to... Oh, was the victim in costume? Maybe there's a bloody costume we have to find. Is it not possible the victim was wearing a costume? So you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers? I think we can reasonably assume that there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of the stolen costumes, then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground. Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume. You think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. The problem is finding them since there doesn't seem to be any around. Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Oh, isn't it? Don't we talk to Emma? This is amazing! Just feel the power of science. Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints. Ah! Finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed. Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints? Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything. Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area. Okay. Stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Let's go. Science. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Hey, I found something. Look, right there. I don't see anything. Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth. These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume. Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest. Then we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time. Da, da, da. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief simulation parameters. Can't wait to see what we find out from this new info. So the victim was wearing a costume when he died. With that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right? I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Well, old back witness. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. So, does this mean that Miss Oldback's testimony has contradiction in it? Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation. See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put into recreation. For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. He probably was shot while he's lying down or something. Because if he was shot while standing up and then fell to the ground, his wound wouldn't make sense. Came to the stadium as I was resting, happened to glance over, and I saw the two men facing each other in that area. There was a loud gunshot, and the person was... Got it. Okay. I'm the fucking goat. Wait! This piece of evidence says otherwise. No! I'm not the goat! Great job, Mr. Edgeworth. She's so lost, she's just staring blankly at you now. No! I thought I was the goat. Ermi? I know. Clown University. This piece must not be what I'm looking for. Can't let my guard down. I must stay focused or I'm done for. Where one due to footprints and the lack of blood. What if I press this and you saw two men. They look like your average Joes. Complete. Oh, okay. Do they have any special features? Okay, so it's this. She should have noted that the special features are the costume. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Why didn't she mention the costumes? Two men? How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Ah! Furthermore, I mean, she could have had the costume, like, taken off. Like the head. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Ooh-ah! I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier? Hey! Didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier? That was, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. Bruh. Ugh, I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap. I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage shadow. I see. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know? Bruh. Not like when I walked down the street, I also noticed when the flash star make the move, but I'm not that easy. I was careful with judgment. I've never let a good man. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay? Not like when I was young. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street. Just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in the flash, tried to make their move, but I'm not that easy. I was like, okay, I read this part. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye, but I never let a good man slip me by. You bet I didn't. Oh my god. You got it. Got it. Another investigation? Let's go. Narrating old hack is such a pain. It's pretty funny. I expect it. I'm already aware of it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. I think it's pretty hilarious. I think some people actually hate that gimmick though. Like, because she's not the only one who does it, so it probably gets old. I do hate that gimmick. It's hard to make out the killer and victim in the stage's shadow, and the stage is packed up. Imagine this could... If that woman's testimony is to believe, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down. You want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief? Yes, if you please. Okay. Oh, it makes sense. His wound then. His wound makes sense because he was shot from a height. There's clearly contradiction here. Please stop stealing my lines. Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me. I suppose. In any case, it's not possible for the killer to have stood there in that way, because there's a very real stage set up in the spot at that time. Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything? Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation. Mansplainer Edgeworth. Caught. Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage, naturally. Right, Miss Oldbag? Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage. See, now let me update the info in the simulation. I got Emma just chilling. She's just watching this entire thing. Damn, that was the easiest fucking investigation ever. Well, well, well. What have we here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Long, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Long, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that? Little Thief is not a toy. You two. Sir. And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly little toys, little girl. Ugh. Now this is a recreation. So what? Do you still intend? How would he know to recreate it though? So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is killer? Of course. I'm even knowing that the crime scene took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage, and when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun. Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark. You see? Thank you for your understanding, my little crow girl. Grrr.
I'm not some common crow. I'm the Yatagarasi, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
This is the real scene of the crime. All right.
Victim finally showed he shot him from on high. Da 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 da. He shot him from on high. That's the truth. Your little recreation show. Unfortunately, Agent Long's conclusion do not contradict with our recreation. Then does that mean it all went down just as he says? No, not quite. I wonder if what we had recreated earlier was the whole truth.
Oh, it's the other way around. He shot him from below. If the entry point was on the abdomen and exited shoulder. Oh, that okay. I don't know why I assumed he shot him from up high too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. The angle doesn't make sense if we know what the entry and the exit wound is. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Long. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Huh? Why not? Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim. Then, yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above. A clear contradiction. You're discounting your own conclusions? No, this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in recreation. The killer and victim's locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. Ah, I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. Da 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 da. Buh. Hello, Never. The 2 frames animation. This is what happened. It also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds. Then what about the footprints? Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume. Wow. Okay, I'll try using that data instead. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the 2 kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Long? Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks indicative of the Blue Badger mobile. That story Officer Meekins told about that shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here. Let's ARP off. Yeah. He looks like Jane Juliet, don't you think? The fit is almost the same as Jane Juliet. Actually, he has the same fur as Jane Juliet, brother. And almost the same hair. He drove the Blue Badger mobile here and committed the murder. Then he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us to the way he did. 3-tiered tread marks are very telling, however. This is the Blue Badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? What, the pink one? I love his first car, the white one. Nice.
Drove the Blue Badger mobile. And use a car to move the body of the girl.
Hold it.
Besides the Blue Badger mobile, there are other ways the body could have moved.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. Recall that the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the Blue Badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. Oh, but he's on the pink. I suppose if one were to look at that place, but the tire marks were on somewhere else. Suppose if one were to look at the place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. There's some sort of problem with Agent Long's statement with regard to that scene. Looks like the only thing that car was selling was death, not dreams. Only if what Agent Long believes turns out to be true. Three-tired tread marks are very telling. Okay. Let me see the Blue Badger. I guess there's no tire marks.
Objection.
Sorry, Agent Long, but that's impossible. Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Morgan's Blue Badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. Da-da-da-da. The tire marks, right?
Take that.
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. I assumed it didn't make tracks. If this car had come to backstage and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on those tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then, how do you explain the tire tracks, genius? Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink Badger mobile? Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall. Oh, Bad Badger, Proto Badger. Okay. Oh, you mean Proto Badger? Yeah. See, I was like, this is where the tire marks were. That's right. There's one more parking space inside the garage. Proves the existing of a Proto Badger mobile. Agent Long, I suggest you find this Proto Badger mobile post haste. There must be still some sort of incriminating evidence on it. Hey, did you hear something? Hell. What the? This guy's good looking? Oh, I guess he does look kind of. Help me. Kind of looks majestic. Are you alright? Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time? Wild West with kidnappers. He was in the room next to the one I was held in? Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers. What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say. The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces. But one was a woman. A woman? Okay, they're gonna put. Okay, it's not fucking. They're gonna say it's Old Bag. That's the whole point of this. But there was another woman that was introduced. Let me see the profiles actually. I guess her. I guess her is the suspect. Huh. It's not Old Bag. They're trying so hard to make this Old Bag, but it's not Old Bag. Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. It is Emma? Okay. Imagine it was Emma. I didn't even need to like rule her out, but I guess I'll. For sure, it's not Emma. But yeah, it's truly. Imagine if it is. I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said now. Consider it a gift. Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough? Ugh, again? You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go. Oh, no, 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 not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily. Don't count on me to testify, because I won't. Not for you. That's right. I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? Will you cooperate? Fair maidens? Why, you little rascal? You sure know the way into a woman's heart. Lange says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever. Trying to outdo my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy sayings. Let's get this over with so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be. Mr. Edgeworth? To be continued. XDD. So I don't think it's old bag, however, it would be very funny if it is. Imagine if it is old bag. Okay. We covered quite a bit of ground, to be honest, but now who's the culprit? I suspect it's Lauren. I just impulse against a Mimigal player and he left. People leave. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of investigation will shift solely onto the murder. You mean the infighting between the kidnappers? Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper. Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy. Yes, Mr. Amano, we found him earlier in the stadium. Then my little Lance is unhurt? He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang. Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a... Alright, Amano. Amano Iwato. Unc NL with his long ears, yeah. Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough. It was nothing. I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him. A letter? Oh, is that what I think it is on that letter? Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself. Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? Oh my god, it is Tenderlender. Tenderlender. Fucking, Viola Cadaverini. My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. 3-3? Yeah. No, yeah, it's 3-3. It's 3-3. The very simple love letter. Oh. Hey, let me see. That's really weird. Dude, her stamp is so funny. Look at this. It's so off-putting, her stamp. It's cute, though. It's from a loan company, Tenderlender. Looks more like a collection bill to me. Yeah, I think she's the culprit. I don't know what. We don't have any evidence though, but it's just process of elimination. Good evening, Edgeworth. Hello, hi JJ. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Aw, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try. Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through. I suppose if they were me, then... Ooh, I don't know how to say blush. I believe you said that you are Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct? Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. Why does she have a ring pop? Like, it's so random. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either. Bruh, that's not a wedding ring. That's the ring pop. I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. I think about it, Edgeworth has Uju-sama vents. Oh, you mean the air vents? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Ah, it's so wonderful. You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided? Decided. If the parties involved, naturally just know. My father used to work for Mr. Mono. And so, oh my god. Okay, we might have motivation. If her father is dead at the hands of Amano's negligence or something like that, we have a motivation. And so, Lance and I grew up together. He said it out loud. I don't see how that has anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Mono Group. What did he do? I heard his job was to fly around the world on Pegasus. Pegasus? Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second, but now it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned. Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of. It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were to ever meet again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. Alright, we have motivation now. It was easy. I'm pretty sure the father will reappear. I don't think he's dead, but he's just thought to dead. It's a misunderstanding, and she kills under the... Oh, I like her little swirly. I forgot what these are called. They're not bangs, right? I forgot what they're called. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live. About this incident? Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time. So I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident. How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped? Oh, that's because of my woman. Oh my god. This is one of those things where they just play off as a joke, but it's actually incriminating. Classic Ace Attorney. Nice bullshit response, alright? You based everything on that? I know everything when it comes to my Lance. They have a name? I just lumped it together with Twin Tails? They have a name. Well, the curls themselves are like Twin Tails, but the specific like strands of hair on the front has a name. I guess, what do the people call them? Strand. They're like hair strands, but what are they called? Tendrils? Double face framing tendrils. Double. It is Bane? Tentacles. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, it actually is double face framing tendrils, or apparently it's a 90s haircut. Face framing tendrils. But yeah, they're like, I can see why they're considered bangs. They make sense. It's really strange. It must be destiny. Blush. Ah, she started fantasizing again. So, what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there is one location that might hold a clue or two. Kidnapper's hideout, I guess? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout. But we're still not allowed in, remember? Agent Lang, and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. Can I talk to the cat? Ha! I've got... Oh my god, it's still the same shit. I can't talk to the fucking cat. Oh, I already read this. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. Where have I heard such redundancy before? Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. Now, surprisingly, hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. I couldn't refuse a request from him. Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following. Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? Fringe locks. Oh, really? Okay, let me see what they're called. Oh, okay. Fringe locks, also known as face framing tendrils. I think fringe. Okay, yeah, fringe locks way less already. But yeah, obviously, like the way they're stylized as Twin Tails is like probably some, like what is this? Colin Deveray, whereabouts unknown after escape from Penny Dent prison. Stole a gun from a guard during escape. We thought he might head out for his wife and sole daughter but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Okay, it's just like I was saying. It's just what I was saying. Okay, so we find out this is Lauren's dad. He died. So he's thought to be missing. He died. And this is him. He's an escaped convict. That's why he disappeared. He's serving a sentence or something. And if Lauren is the killer, she actually killed her dad. So we're going to get, a very sad scene where she's like, what the, like the whole misunderstanding bullshit, Oh my god, though. Okay. And his picture. Isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon? The name here says Colin Deveray. It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. Appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted of a case 10 years ago. It's sent to prison. What? Then what was he doing here? XDD. Apparently broke out of jail, then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escape out. It also helps that Oliver Deacon is an anagram of Colin Deveray. Now, I'm not sure what's going on anymore. Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout. Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later. More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. Guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftover. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed. While you're tied up for a while in the room next door, hee hee. Okay, please. Once you bring that up again. Now then, let down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Another investigation, eh? Okay. Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? The hell is this down here? What have we here? Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. This is what we used to kidnap Edgeworth, right? That's true. Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Okay, so we just have to link it to... we have to make Edgeworth figure out that he got hit by that. This must be where they dispose of old and worn out costumes. That's so sad. It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. The hideout, there is a trash bin for old... Oh, there's a hole here! For old and useless costumes. Okay, okay. Unusual folding chairs leaning against the wall in their folded state. Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I feel bad for using these because it'd be like sealing perfection away. I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Okay, 3 cups of coffee. Oh, there's a key here. There's a key here. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking cranny. Alright. I wonder what this key is to. You got me. Reminds me of the key we found in the other room. That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors. That wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it. Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one? I am not having this conversation with you. Wow, so rude. Cheap styrofoam cups. Looks like only 3 cups were used. 3 cups. Surely this will be useful. Logic. Poster of Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Nobody cares about coffee, huh? Folding chairs, by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers. There are 3 chairs set around the table. Okay, is that one of the logics we have to do? Alright, logic time. 3 cups, folding chairs. Let's go. The common denominator between the cups and folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3. Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers. Indeed, something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? What if Lance was the kidnapper? Or like Lance was in on it. A sign advertising the photo rally, something I have absolutely no interest in. Yeah, but I do. And I'm going to get my hands on the rest of the Badger family. You'll see. He definitely brings a slightly different atmosphere to a criminal investigation. Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too. It's not a trapdoor. It's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay. I know that. The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Okay. Looks like a sword, a broken sword. Oh my god. Strange, why would it be broken like that? Swords don't usually break on their own. That's true. Alright, then let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for something. Nook and cranny a million times, I know. Nook and cranny. Every nook and cranny. Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside. Yes, and? Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them? There's an expectant gleam in their eyes. I'm about to dash. Yeah. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay. I only fell into that other opening once, you know. The doorknob handle thing is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent. But how is that possible after what that officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading outside is undamaged. How can that be? Da, 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 da. Beyond this door is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you. Must you keep reminding me? But it's the room where I got to see your awesome mule face. You didn't need to remind me of that mortifying moment either. Okay. So I think we have to do some logic. Oh, maybe we just use the lockpick or something. I thought it was something else. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone can see that it was not in use at the time. But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open. Door that was locked tight decided being locked. Oh, it was propped by the sword. They had to break the sword to open the door. It can only be because of this. Oh, you mean... Yes, it used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle's completely destroyed? So that's how the sword broke. I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Ah! Oh, what is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? Oh, what are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We Badgers also make use of it in our duties. Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay? Ah, I beg your pardon, miss. Proto-Badger, get! Alright, only one more to go. What are you getting all excited about? Did you forget the photo rally? Duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad Badger and I'm done. Ah, yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. Bruh. What? What? It's gone! But where did it go? What happened? What's wrong? A bad Badger costume is missing, sir. Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnappers stole it. I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Is he saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto-Badger, please tell me a little bit more about these costumes you use. Bruh. That was scary. He just jumped out of nowhere. What did you mean by a bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times. Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park, the other should be in that room. Ah, actually both of them should be in that room. Huh? What do you mean? Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Bro talks about the Steel Samurai. Why is he so speechless? Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume. And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger? Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All of this basically means that kidnappers stole 4 costumes total. Then are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers? No, I don't think that's very likely. Oh, recall the costumes for a minute. The stolen ones, you mean? What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist?
Take that!
You had 4 people and you had wanted to steal 4 costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a Pink Badger costume instead? Yeah, that makes sense. And yet the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why? Is it this? Oh. Nice, okay. The second Bad Badger costume, I believe it may be closer at hand than we think. What do you mean? That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants? Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look. As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume. Well, minus the head. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Another time. Look, its hand is hurt. It looks more like something was ripped off of it. This must be where the bullet, so the gun was inside the costume. I wonder why this bad badger costume's right hand is torn up like that. Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast. I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. Deduce. This spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Is the victim's costume? No. This is a clear contradiction of the fact. Huh? What are you talking about? Are you going to fill me in or not? Wait, maybe it's not quite so clear. Still a contradiction, right? Or it might not be. You're acting really weird, Mr. Edgeworth. Just tell me it's a contradiction or not. Oh, my apologies. There's definitely something off about this costume. Only I could envision truth in my head, I'd be one step closer to it. Oh, fuck. I believe what we have... Wait, what did I... I believe what we have here is an inconsistency. Between what? Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be. Oh, the gun. Precisely. A bad badger was designed to always hold the gun. Oh, so they ripped out the gun. You there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it could fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. Seems our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Dang. I think we're about done with this room. So what's next? Well, we found a few answers, but there's still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What? Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing? Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. Final confrontation. Where's the costume detective going to? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir. Start making food stews. Alright, thanks for dropping by. Hi, JJ. Was it out here in the open all along? Oh! What the hell? Is it Pegasus? No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. Edgeworth has such a dainty running form. I know. he's a refined gentleman. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. I won't rest until... oh my god! I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. What do we have here? Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too. Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two hold it right there? Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Urgh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see. Lauren D. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this. Miss Pop's present. Pendant data jotted down. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper. No, you don't understand. Lolly, I can't believe you're one of my kidnappers. Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage. So Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. He's probably still going to deny responsibility of the murder. Which, hey, guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady.
Hold it.
Heh. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. We found it. Found what? The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. Oh, that was too easy. What the fuck? I can't believe it. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. You've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops. Yes? I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder. But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that is the truth. Oh, oh my God! Where'd you get the scissors from? Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as the losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today. Okay. Now I'm reconsidering whether... I'm going to stick to my guns. She did it. The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Romano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me. Oh, she's going to get off with self-defense or something. There, are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth? Yes, it is. If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there is something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. Yeah, if Mr. Deacon is his father, I feel like he would never do that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, okay. I think she's trying to frame this as self-defense when it's not. Why do you think he did? I have no idea. But maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops. Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely. Huh? I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you. But why? We were total... Yeah, here we go. We're total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money. Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you? Well, what do you mean? You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take that.
Why are you showing this to me? Oh, this shows them how they're related. Because she has the wings, and he has the horse for the Pegasus. Why are you showing this to me? So, what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are.
Take that.
Oh, fuck. Does that really have anything to do with the pendant? What the heck? Of course not. I suppose not. There is something that is very clearly connected to the pendant. And this pendant is the key that will open the door to the truth. Oh my god. Okay, it was simple. I was overthinking it. I got ahead of myself.
Take that.
These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree? Hey, you're right. They're the same color, and they're even made of the same material. I believe that the two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try? Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's? You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be. What? No, that can't be. My boy, hello. So the two make a set. Heh. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. If you lack imagination, Agent Long. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is a piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Take that.
Da 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 da. Oliver Deacon was just an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that isn't etched on the horse pendant. What? An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. It makes sense given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specified section would reveal the true meaning behind those pendants. Da, da, da.
Take that.
Sole daughter. Miss Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops. That's a lie! That person was not my father. He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he's trying to secretly watch over you. Da, 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 da. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot? Pugusa. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. And what is so funny, Agent Long? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Would you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? Sure. So this is a version of how things might have been. That's actually possible. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right? And you're saying that two of them committed the kidnapping together. That's right. That's one really rotten family. Is that really what happened? I'd better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Da 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 da. I'll grant you the two of them are father and daughter. Is it possible that they both knew that fact? There's no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. Two of them made good use of their meeting. Two of them? Isn't there three? There's three people. There's three people.
Oh, here it is. Stolen costume. Here we go. Kidnapper stole 3 costumes. There we go.
Objection.
This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there are 3 kidnappers. 3? 4 costumes are stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. I believe this third person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping. Who? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Lance Amano, because he just showed up conveniently, right? I don't know. I mean, okay, he could have done it. Is he the killer, though?
Take that.
Da 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 da. Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was in fact seen up by Lance himself. Da 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 da. Tell the truth, team. Let's go. Da 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 da. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there are 3 kidnappers, which is a direct contradiction to what he said. But I know I only saw 2 people. That's how he got his information, from Lance. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible you couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. About when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Da, 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 da. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time, but the kidnapper suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. How the fuck did he escape? Okay, we have to press this shit. Are you okay? Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. Ah, how can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because he's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. I'll have you know, Agent Long, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. Okay, so we're gonna press some of his bullshit. Kidnapper suddenly disappeared. All right, what stroke of luck, brother? Then those cuffs on your wrist. I suppose you are still cuffed in that case. I am well aware of how I am changed to reality. Couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner. There is a way to escape with your cuffs when you're like around something. It's kind of crazy, though. I made my escape and ran away from their phone.
Hold it.
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to... Oh, okay, okay, this is bullshit. Where's the sword? Broken sword?
Objection.
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena? Yes, that's correct. Then, take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked.
It was simply held shut by the sword, which is used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Well, why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. It's as if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you use the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? A motive. What else? Do you honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? Bruh. This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to convict. Crap. Whoa, Deacon? Oh. Is it the love letter? Does he need money? No way it's a love letter. No way. He needs money. Put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical lover. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance? Ugh. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh? Yeah, alright, I give up. I abducted myself. Lance! Oh my god, he's so majestic. It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that 1 million, but now that dream is over. Oh, Lance! Then you are giving yourself up? Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. Oh, so he becomes a new murder suspect. He turned on you? Maybe you didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. Happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. Now, the person Officer Meekin saw was Miss Pops. Right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. And Oliver put on a bad Badger costume and took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly. I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father. Right. Lolly, then it really was you? That man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling a suitcase with 1 million in it. But that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There's a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran. Oh, the gun he had only shot blanks, though. And I ran scared for my life. Maybe it's that. I think the big picture is finally coming to focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think I would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you. So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was? What she says is true? Are you saying she's lying? Why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve? You would be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. There was a bad badger pulling the cost suitcase with $1 million. Badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun? Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at. Oh, father, why would you try to shoot me? Do you really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth? I don't know. I don't want to believe it myself. That's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in left arm. Is there a contradiction here? No. Pointed straight right at me. I'm about to die, I thought. Hold on. Right-handed. There we go. I'm about to die, I thought. Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time? Yes, of course.
Objection!
I have here a dossier on your father. According to this, your father was right-handed. Then the person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only gun he could have held, the real gun, was his left. Is it possible that went down like that? Agent Long, were you paying attention to what Mr. Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never stepped in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. There was a Bad Badger pulling suitcase with the 1 million in it. According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that right, Miss Pops? Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on its face. But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. It wasn't the Bad... I think it is the Bad Badger. Both hands were not occupied. Badger, both of his hands full. Well, it does have... Both have their hands full, right? Both hands are occupied, so it has to be this then. Because, the prop... He's right-handed, but he used the prop gun to aim at, Pops. And Pops wasn't actually in any danger because the prop gun only fires blanks. They are both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pop's entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. What if that Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Take that!
Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat. I knew it! What I saw was just a mirage. Wait, I can explain. Okay. Pop said the Bad Badger had a gun in his left hand and a suitcase in his right. But the Bad Badger costume has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is what creates this contradiction about which hand did what. Oh. How do you feel for this case? Are we almost done with it? I feel like... It feels like... We'll see. If this is all there's going on, it's alright. But we'll see, we'll see. It feels like the game is just starting. Proves that there's a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. There's a way for that Badger to use both of his hands? I thought it was okay.
This is weird. This is a 4-hour case? Yeah, so I've only... We're on hour 3, right? I thought it was the fake gun, but whatever. Move which implies there should be evidence of blood at the real murder site. Costume separated into head and body. Da 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 da. What does that have to do with his hands? Best of luck. A vile criminal with a gun. Da 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 da. I don't know. Fuck it. Get your head on straight. Oh my god. Haha, XDD. This is the first time I wasn't wearing pants.
Take that.
The costumes have 2 parts to them, a head and the body. Really? It's the head? Oh, I get it now. The head Miss Popsall was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. However, it's not possible that the body was that of a... Oh, I see. It was detachable. So he put on another costume and just put on the head. Or like, he just put on the head and no other costume. However, is it not possible the body was that of entirely different... Okay, yeah, okay. A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the two-piece... It's a 2-piece costume, but I didn't think that he was wearing the correct pieces of the costume. Or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. Body of the Bad Badger. This one, right? Da, 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 da. Could be Proto Badger. I forgot. I forgot which ones were which. It's either Blue Badger or Proto Badger. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Take that.
Well, what the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, in a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. Right. That's the one we found outside. Okay. And the Pink Badger is one of the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is a Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume? That would be Lance. Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head, pretending to be Mr. Deacon, top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so she would pull the trigger. Ha ha ha. Was it not so fast? Yeah. Ha ha, not so fast. Ha ha ha. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I had to do all that, huh? There's but one reason. Lance Amano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant right hand? I'm left-handed, but what does that have to do with anything? It depends. According to Miss Pops, her attacker held a gun in his left hand. Ha! Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. Besides, now we're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. Oh, blanks.
If he's wearing the... And this should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Yeah, where's the... This one.
Take that.
We found one half of Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. Not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries. Which can fire blanks. What? Da, da, da. Miss Pops, where's the gun you use now? I threw it away into the sea. That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. Ha! I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame. Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance. He saw the victim in the state of being restrained. Bruh. I came back to the hideout after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape. So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right? We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone. Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then, the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up on the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pop saw the victim with her own eyes, which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine in more detail. Came back to the hideout long after the other two. That time Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam next door. What the?
Hold it.
You're sure that was Mr. Deacon that you saw? Yes, I am certain of what I saw. If you go into the other room to check, Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul. Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself? I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure. That just had to be Mr. Deacon. She saw a Bad Badger head. Okay, yeah, so that's suspicious. Oh, this is a new statement? Fuck.
Hold it.
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in this Bad Badger costume. Yes, and it would appear that she misread the whole situation. What now? Should I raise an objection? The person you saw was not the victim. What? Why not? I will tell you why not. But this Miss Pop shows us that the person you saw was not the victim. Dun, da, 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 da. Is it the Bad Badger's head again? Because it's separated. Oh, that's himself. Someone put the stupid... Oh, it's Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all. Huh? The person you actually saw was this person. Oh my god, it's him. It was me. Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth? I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me, even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? Ugh, you showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the Bad Badger's head on. And then you made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended. Huh? What do you mean he pretended? Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then bubbled back to the hideout. probably to come and remove the Bad Batcher head from my unconscious self. Ugh. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment, all of it could have happened while you were out cold. What she saw was this? Scuba, true. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor. Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to that beam. I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Who said that? Please wait. Miss Hermano? Ho, ho, ho. Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. The dad. Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh, do you now? Bruh. Is that what I think it is? It's the Bad Badger's costume the victim was wearing. And a gun. Couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Ah, so no one in this country actually obeys the law. There. Now, Agent Long, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper? This appears to be a letter from Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says. What? The Chief of Police? What the? Just who does he think he is? The person who wields the highest authority in this area. Ho, ho, ho. There now. There is no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand. It doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Right now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensic research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the result. They verified that the blood on his costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints I could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you have no reason left to push my poor boy around. Oh, what if they're both guilty? And Lance is, gonna escape the consequences because of his dad, and then you have to still prove that Lance is guilty. With this, you have no reason left to push my poor boy around. That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? I'll be the judge of that. Oh my god. I won't rest, XDD. Okay, we have shard of glass. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Hey, that's Sparkle. I bet they're really valuable. Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they here? Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Really stolen from guard by victim during escape. That makes sense. That corroborates. This bullet hole. Looks kind of burnt around the edges. Wait. Those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact. Why is that? These are proof that the victim was shot at point blank range. Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over here. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was after Lolly's life. So Mr. Edgeworth, even if you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. Fingerprints on the weapon, huh? Oh no, this isn't helpful at all. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. In the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes. It may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie. Da, 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 da. You wooed me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Da, 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 da. Make a mistake. The fingerprints are on that murderer's gun.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints. Are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. Find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yeah. Starting to get good. Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. The reason why Miss Pop's prints should not be on the gun is da 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 da. Is it colon? Bruh. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Fingers. Okay. Da 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 da. Da, da. Is it new evidence? Victim's costume. Da, 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 da. I mean, there is glass in the head.
Take that!
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all any time? Ah, yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house. To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the... Do you understand now, Mr. Amano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way. I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium? The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. The glass, because it's at the haunted house.
Take that!
Okay, so that's a twist. It's at the haunted house. This piece of evidence proves that the real crime scene is in fact not in the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10. What? A 0? It's at least a 6.8 out of 10. At this rate, Lolly's gonna wind up getting arrested. Must remain calm and think clearly. If the murder did not happen at the stadium, in the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Pops was down below, there must be something that invalidates it. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Worn at time of shooting. Okay, this is new. Gunpowder burn is proof he shot from point blank. Ah,
Take that!
the point blank. Yes, yes. Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing, and I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it. Yeah, the burn marks. The burn marks. Okay.
Take that!
Da-da. The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldback saw at the stadium really was? Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Arrgh. Heh, look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. That's the case, and the murder must have happened prior to that. And the location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. Yeah, it's a haunted house. Real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here. It's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves the victim was... okay, the mirror shards. Yes. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. Okay. However, there is one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. That is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger mobile and moved his body to the Wild Wild West area. Timing of when the Blue Badger mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact. Miles, my boy, say no more. I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet. Yes, please. Do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps. How dare you? I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And you call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? She not. Wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. Mirror that's for the haunted house. You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But Agent Long, there were no fragments on the floor, so probability is very low. Probability. Ha 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 ha. Long J says on truth's past the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you? Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See? So you don't have any, so shut up. I don't have evidence yet, but... Searching the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. The only people at the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, then I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Long, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house. Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission? Because I don't really have a choice. If I want to find out the truth. Alright, permission granted, but you're not allowed to touch a single thing, got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. Doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Sheena! I'm here. Put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately. Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval. Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano? Agent Long, if you please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena. It's the deed to the haunted house. The deed? Read it out loud. Gatewater Landing hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash. What? Oh. As you can see, I'm now the legal owner of the haunted house. Are you kidding? When did you? I ran into the owner of the park earlier and we made the deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid? Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belonged to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now. You used the ransom money? My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course. While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us. Bruh, we got played. Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Long, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home, my boy, if I really lose my temper. Ah, Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Dude, he's so obsessed with the truth. I was wondering what would, like, extend this case. And if I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this. What is that? When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu. But I thought you were a thief, not a hero. The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice. That's, of course. If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we then factor in everyone's testimony, recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. Maybe be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Long. Ah, so you want to use your little toy. Be my guest. Okay, hang on. You're about to witness the true power of real modern-day Robin Hood. Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house blueprints among the police reference documents? Yes, sir. We got it just in case we need it for the kidnapping case. Alright, I'll input to the haunted house data then. What is this? Where are we? You're playing the evil guy? No way? Yeah. He's not evil, he's just a hard ass. It's like we're inside the haunted house. He's like the red Among Us blob. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene. Okay, what should I recreate first? You haven't figured it out yet? Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work. Very well, I'd like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. Two of them were definitely in this place at the time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I just come out in the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. That time I saw Badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall. Isn't he rival? Yeah, he's the rival. Yeah, he's the rival. Eh? What was the Badger doing all the way down there? I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere. You know which Badger it was? No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was the silhouette. In that case, I guess we'll just program a Badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete. And I started walking towards the exit. That's when you were struck from behind, right? Yes, but that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from? There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. Okay, so this is kind of known information, but it's Edgeworth figuring it out. That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was in fact a costume kidnapper. Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house. Precisely. He waited until I made the drop-off and I was about to leave. Then just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this. Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself. Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Is he still the one accusing in this game? Yes. But we're like trying to find the truth. So in a way, Yeah, that's our tactic though. Lance, what are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you the chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money. He didn't set foot inside? Is he telling the truth, or is this another lie? Alright then, you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted him. Yes, I'm sure it was him. Okay, I'm putting new info. Now, Mr. Deacon was the Bad Badger, right? So the Bad Badger was a gun attached to its right hand. I'll have to change this, the weapon's in its left hand. Oh, but that's not right. Now, to verify the facts of this recreation. Alright. Da-da-da-da. You didn't recreate the weapon. Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So tell me, what were you hit with? The attack came from behind, so I have no idea. But I doubt it was someone's bare hands. Okay, where were you hit? I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. There was a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Ow! Sounds painful. Why are you smirking like that when you say it? It's just your imagination. Now let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. Those are the... Did we just show the...
Take that.
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying around in this hallway. Prop sword. Are you talking about this thing here? Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes, it's possible the culprit took it with him after using it on me. To leave no evidence behind, right? Correct. It may be worth more thorough examination yet. Okay, so what test do you want me to run this? Dust for prints? Should first run a fingerprint analysis. Wasn't the person who attacked you wearing a costume? Somehow I don't think that he left any prints on her for us. Oh yeah. I suppose not. Curses, how could I have made such a rudimentary mistake? Yeah, that was bad. That was a clown university moment. Let's run a luminal test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Long, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab now. Understood. Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that blade is spotless. So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info. My body is scuba.
Go be careful.
Huh?
It's messy. So
Okay, thank you. Ooh, this looks so good. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay. A very topical reference, true. If I got hit on the right side, this is wrong.
Eureka!
Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side. The opposite side, huh? The culprit held the sword in his left hand and the sword's right side would hit. I see, but the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you. Exactly, this prop sword has a large handguard attached to it. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such big hands. Therefore, it couldn't be the left hand or both hands. It must have been the right. I'll change the data to reflect the right-handed swing. Okay, there's no sense of changing anything yet. You change the parameters to the right hand. It only created a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit would conflict with this one.
Take that!
The Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so it can't hold a sword in addition. Hey, that's right, then what now? Hey, that's right, then what now? If it wasn't in his left or right hand. It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Sure. Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine, it was me. I hate you. Here's how you lied to me yet again, but see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance. Wait, isn't Lance left-handed? Ah, yes, but that's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He uses his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. Previously, firing a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult, but the level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say, the Proto-Badger. You got it. Here I go. Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me. Alright, all we have to do is examine this new recreation then. What exactly is so funny, Agent Long? That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Sheena? Yes. That's all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little thief, you mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other. You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by listening, but the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right? Well, when you put it that way, your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm gonna let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. What may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena? Here you are. Now then, what you missed, girly, was written right here in this pamphlet. Gatewater is full of mysteries, see if you can find them all. The 7 wonders of the haunted house. The disappearing badger. What is this? I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. As you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Because that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window. But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And he laid down and pretended to be it instead. The criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway. How could he hide the giant doll? You get it now? Thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to a completely wrong conclusion. Now get off your high horse. Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit, not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang? For the... Agent Long? For the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care. Okay, I'm updating recreation now. That looks really weird. Look how it changes from the blue badger to the proto badger all of a sudden. The slumped over badger was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding? Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So come on, Edgeworth, let's go. Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be contradiction somewhere. I won't rest until inspect every suspicious looking granny. Bruh. Oh, deduce. Okay. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? What was the updated? Blue Badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house. But the one who killed this Blue Badger was a bad Badger, right? According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. My body is Scuba. Hello, never. All because one's an ally of justice and the other is a vile criminal with a gun. Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Is this... Dude. Oh, the belt's wrong.
Eureka!
Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with the Blue Badger. Huh? Like what? The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake? That can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it is in the pamphlet. Then why is the Blue Badger dressed up in reverse? Blue Badger in the pamphlet photo is in reverse to the regular Blue Badger. Well, why? There must be some sort of explanation. I guess we have to find another logic now. When you take a look around and almost feel more like a house of mirrors. Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before? Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait. These shards, there's something different about them. Oh? The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on the wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too. Pieces from the costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Okay, I found the logic, I guess. Oh. The reverse Slump Badger is from the mirror. Is an image from a mirror. Hey, do you remember what you said earlier? What I said earlier about what? About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors. House of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image. Yes, the Blue Badger might be nothing more than a reflected image of a real one. Then was the Blue Badger you saw just a reflection? When I looked down this hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror, oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right? Precisely, I was a C. The hallway was almost pitch black, and there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway. Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me. Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. Create a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one that I can point out to you. This one, yeah.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger. I mean, they built a mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there. That was true at the time, however. Doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. Move the mirror wall, yeah. Remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so that it could be moved. Then beyond where the mirror was an empty hallway. Empty hallway had to be created. Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror. And when they would want to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of the fragments have a design on them. Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway, then the mirror is closed and it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is where the mirror trick in this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit. Huh? How so? Think about it, okay? It was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror, then you wouldn't be able to see him. He didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger. Wouldn't this be captured in the blueprints? That's kind of weird. 2? Bruh. Don't worry. I got this. You don't have to hit me with the Clown University. You didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll. Exactly. All you had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror. Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Yes. Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality? Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? She found these inside the victim's costume, and that would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. Leave the money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like to input some new information. Ah, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me. Sure, whatever you need. So, what do you need anyway? You could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room. You got it. Now I believe this was how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time I thought it was but a single straight hallway. My body is Teletubbies? True. And then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering. You heard what? Then? Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken. Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again, the mirror wall should no longer exist. Okay, please recreate that. Got it. Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha, that's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway. I think this about wraps it up. Looks like I finally solved everything. No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head. Huh? Perhaps you did not notice? But this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. Consistency between what I saw and the recreation lies... Teletubbies holding swords? Yeah, don't trust them.
Take that!
Here. Huh? Are you sure that contradicts what you saw? Ah, well, that's something even I must look into a bit. What? Even if you're having a tough time with this, then it must be one tricksy trick. Hey, wait, you didn't mean what you just said, did you? Stop messing with me and just tell me the answer already. Very well, thank goodness. It would seem that she failed to notice my slip-up. The scene I saw before me, what's being presented in this recreation, there's something that was there on site that isn't in this recreation. The doll?
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall. Oh, there's no blue badger there. Exactly. The blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain. Oh, is that why they stole an extra costume? The last remaining contradiction. So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right? And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity. Oh, is that the dead body? That's the dead body. The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body.
What? Agent Long, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off, and you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was my life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me that you missed the sound of a gunshot? No, it's point blank. There's a variety of sound effects playing at the time, all for theatrics. The gunshot must have blended right in. I don't know. That's not that convincing. Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? It was you, Lance Amano. Oh my god, though. I'm sorry. Tell the truth. Felt like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent after I shoved me to the ground and shadowed me. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. Bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Because always you telling the truth? Yeah. Agent Long, I leave the rest to you. Yeah, as if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, oh, obstruction of justice. That's why he's getting... Wait, I have nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. The dad. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest. You tampered with evidence so that you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Try touching. Grrr. By the way, you know why I'm really here? And how could you possibly know the answer? How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea just to see you, you know? You came to see me? What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Mono, about a case from 10 years ago. Case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena. It's known as the KGA incident. KGA incident? Oh, so you remember it? Good. Then you recall that the trigger in that case was the Mono Group scandal. Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Mono's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray. Ah, father! Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, I always suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Mono. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why, when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. Now. Please calm down. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice long chat. What the? Who the heck was that? I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. And who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Sportsman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case, bruh. Oh, Jacques, thanks goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an interval case, so keep your paws off of my suspect. Sorry, but I can't comply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me, that'd be great. Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal? Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, a whole lot of you. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir. Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean? You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. So how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, it's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Mono and smuggling, right? No, I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Our intel's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Long, you're suspecting my relationship to Mr. Ahana. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Oh yeah, this is before case 1? Yeah, I didn't, it didn't even occur to me. I mean, I don't pay attention to the dates that they put. The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Ha 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 ha. Well, don't worry, it's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years, every defendant must be found guilty. Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that the courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts, why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Please wait. Agent Sheena, why does Agent Long hate all prosecutors so? Yeah, I forgot to. Well, I mean, I know. I understand that them appearing is what makes dates this time. This dates this case. Long is the head of the honored House of Long in Jiangfa. The the heads of all police-related divisions in the country were all of Long blood. Were? What do you mean by that? Are they still? They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. It was all because of the courts. How can that be? A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Long detectives found. The evidence purity was tarnished and cost the Long family its honor and trust. But not all prosecutors are like that. Even so, Long will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor. So Agent Long is a man who hates all courts, and is willing to forgive prosecutors. Man, what a piece of work that guy is. Come on, Jim. We better catch up. We still gotta deliver that thing to the old man after all. Bruh. Okay, I was wrong about it being Miss Pops. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah, are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir. Excuse me. Yes, what is it? Thank you very much. Oh, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective. I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate. What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself. Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping. No, I have no idea. Father died while he was trying to stop Lance. Which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction. Wait, then why did he? I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops. Lance realized that the two of you were related. It was why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray to cooperate. Father. As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relationship to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind. Thank you very much. You're welcome, although there is no need to thank me. Ah. No, Lauren, stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you. Bruh. Oh, hell nah. Hee hee, looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to go, sir. Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief. What are you going on about now? Wow, your deducing skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts. Mr. Edgeworth for you. Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. You haven't remembered in all this time? I guess I'm just gonna have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know. Well, what do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl? Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy. Gummy? Dang, secret backstory. Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember? That's... The single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the then child K. And Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Oh! Childhood friend, Ermi. Okay, flashback case, right before the final case. Do we know the next one, or is it not logged? Turnabout ablaze. So I imagine that's more K backstory. I think I want to take a break. How long is episode 4 anyway? AI 4. Okay, I see 5 hours. And then it's 4? Okay. Next stream? 6-7 hours. Episode 4? Yeah, episode 4. Yeah, not episode 3. I see 5 hours. I see 4 hours? 12 hours overworking Monka. The final case is long, though. It's like 10 hours for the final case. F4 is 5? Yeah, that sounds 5. So there's 14 hours. Final is 10. So there's 14 hours left. That's about right. Assuming like dude, I got kind of stuck on some of these. I think it was just hard to keep track, like, especially because I'm like kind of going through it kind of fast. I think if I thought about it more, keeping track of all of the what's called the costumes, you just check. Nice. Okay. You knew I'd ask that next, right? Imagine Ace Attorney speedrun. Yeah, I imagine like a speedrun of this game would take 20 hours. Like you would know exactly what to click, and you wouldn't have to deduce anything. How's the third case, the pacing? Third case was fine. Like I said, I feel like it's when I'm actually playing the game because it introduces Interpol. You know, you're actually like the smuggling ring or whatever. You know, is doing the classic Ace Attorney thing of jumping between. Oh, this was the real murder with him. Oh, actually, this was the real murder location. Old Hag, yeah, Old Hag, automatically 10 out of 10. That's true. Old Bag makes things a lot more, like the levity around Old Bag is so good. Oh, this is a flashback case. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fall asleep to this if I were to do this right now. Not that this case is boring or anything, but like I'm gonna be on like I feel like the plot won't kick back in until I get here, and then I'm just gonna be tired. Well, I don't know. I could do more. I just think I'm just like my body is telling me to like I should listen to it. I could ignore my impulses and just keep going. Like this isn't like that hard for me to my body is leaving. My body is aging. I have free time, just like for what it's worth. How's he lost top 8 in Japan Nats? Dude, he got to top 8? What a demon. Oh, but I guess he's not going to Worlds. Is there someone going to go to MD? Yeah, I think he's doing MD anyway. But I feel like he's like Ryan, right? Get number 1 and it goes to the queue even though he qualified for MD. No, I just figured he just did it because he's a demon. Oh, give me a second. Oh. They'll have a 5th slot that will be raffled between them. That's so funny. That is super funny. They sure love raffles. Dude, it feels weird to start on this and not finish 4. JP Lowers is not. That's so good. Let's see. Okay, you know what I will do though? I will update my here, I just update the title here. Here, let me update title. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I forgot. What is this fucking? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Title updated. Let me update the one on the. Why are the? Oh my god. If you sleep, you slap yourself. I think I just don't have to. Okay. Bro said no balls. Okay, but I will say, if my voice starts to like hurt, I'm just gonna like. Right now, my voice isn't a problem. Oh, the piece, but oh, I forgot to read all that shit. My voice isn't a problem right now, but if it becomes a problem, I will stop. I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna fuck around with my voice. Who are these motherfuckers? Yeah, that's right. I did it. I killed the guy. Bro, but it was Great Thief Yadagaras that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yadagaras. It's this guy. Look at his fucking scarf. This is Yadagaras. This fucking scarf. The Yadagaras is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. It's this guy. Look at this fucking. Are you saying that I'm the Yadagaras? Don't you dare deny it. You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy. Are you claiming Mr. Faraday is the Yadagaras? That's... Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me. In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready. Oh my god, he has his stupid baby clothes. Oh my, it's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. This looks so bad. What is going on here, bruh? For me, it's just the colors, but also these weird buttons. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by a defendant. Edgeworth. What? He has a cane? Sir. Little edgy boy, yeah. Have you read over all of the documents regarding this trial? Oh yeah, something that's interesting is Von Karma, like fanon wise. Well, I don't know. There's apparently there's no evidence of Von Karma behaving this way. He's just a dick, right? But like fanon wise, most people in the fandom like characterize Von Karma as like abusive or like would corporeally hit Edgeworth, I guess, or something like that. Which is kind of funny. I don't know. But apparently this is like a disputed I guess you would call it discourse. But like for me he's just a dick. So, you know what? You can kind of think of anything, you know? And he'll fit that mold, right? Like whether he's abusive or not, he's still like a piece of shit, right? Corrupt prosecutor, you know? So you can attach any labels afterwards, you know? But it'll be interesting to see if there's any other characterization from this. Oh, Von Karma, yeah. Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred Von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies in oblivion. Yes, sir. That's such a legendary prosecutor will be watching, judging my performance. In 1-5, Von Karma did hate Edgeworth? I think so, yeah. I think he's admitted to that, but like I know he hasn't like admitted to any actions that he performed, you know, to exercise that, right? I have to be perfect in every way. But in the end, you know, to be honest, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, this guy is not a good guy. You know? Are we just gonna talk? Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by a security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor Byrne Faraday gave the order. Ha! Faraday's such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byrne Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense. He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. The prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals, I see. Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as Faraday will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byrne Faraday, I will prove the defendant's guilt. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you, prepared to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma. So have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. How? Well then, explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you are talking about. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Codopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Dead Man, really? His name is Dead Man? Was a staff member at the embassy. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel, was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, the great thief Yadagaras had successfully infiltrated Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Rel claimed that he himself was the Yadagaras, but that he did not kill dead man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wants to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's inanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage to capture the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. Rel as the murderer. The act of Mr. Rel firing the gun could be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to. By the real Yadagarasi, Byrne Faraday. That sounds about right. However, you forgot to one thing. While this may appear to be simply the murder of Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. Second KG-8 incident. I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even among the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. You have heard of the Amano Group scandal before, correct? Yes, I have. Secretary Bernice Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Miss Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes, a Kodopian by the name of Manny Cochin. Manny Cochin was a suspect. However, due to lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Ha! If only I was in charge of the case. I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Faraday was a prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KGA incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against the smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. You're catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KG-8 incident. So that's why it's being called the second KG-8 incident. Yes, yet there is one difference between two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that is sending everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yadagaras. Yadagaras, I better find out more. If it is true that the Yadagaras showed up at the Kodopian embassy, what could he or have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal secrets from Kodopian embassy itself. The item that the Yadagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it the Yadagaras sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yadagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yadagaras had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yadagaras has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yadagaras, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yadagaras case as well. He's the prosecutor in charge of both the KG-8 incident and the Yadagaras case. Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. What the? What's the balloon? What is it, little girl? You're scary, mister. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies, but it looks like you've exactly $1. Is this what you want? Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Young Kaya, the child be here to watch the trial. How disrespectful for a child. like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? Okay, I'll chill. The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete. Why, you? Do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm sorry. So sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. Ugh. It's no bother, sir. Yo, Arya! How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Yippee! W raid. How was Valorant? Oh my god, please tell me I typed it in. Yippee! Okay. Welcome, welcome. Not being complete. We played Silent Hill F? Oh, shit. Okay. Was it scary? It was fun? Nice. How are you? Good question. Due to recent events, there were some recent events that screwed me over, and I say it like I had no control over it. Oh my god, I don't want to get into it basically, but I think I'm doing better now. Recalling it, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, or doing better. Long as you're doing great now, yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you later. How about that? I'll tell you later. Not being completely prepared could prove to be like you'll get it if I Actually, I'll just DM. But I'm still dealing with it, but now it's not as bad. Here. Give me a second. Okay, okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. I think sorry. Sorry if I'm being catty. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Already the courtroom? Dang, I didn't even get a chance to walk around. Just what is going on? Why is it Faraday here? How is it possible the defense is not prepared yet early either? Bailiff, where is Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Hey, it's a judge. Oh my god, he has an HD model. Holy. Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended. Holy, he's wide. I heard this will be your first trial. Oh, didn't he already have a first trial before, though? With Mia and Terry Falls as the... what's called? Defendant? All right. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? Oh, because of the balloon. Give me a second.
I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come think of it, the other day with my grandson. Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however. Yes, it will all be but impossible to prove the witness is a liar without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sirs. Gumshoe? Silence. There shall be no yelling in this sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from the courtroom at once. But please, wait. You have to listen to me. There's an emergency. Defendant lobby number 2. Mr. Faraday and defendant. The two of them. They're both dead, Your Honor. Bruh. What? What? Stay back. What the fuck is up with... This looks horrible. Look at this. Even his tie has holes. No one's allowed on the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This has become quite the hotspot. Is she Mr. Rell's defense attorney? Hey, you. No running in the hallway, pal. And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Kid? I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. I can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Is he going for his gun? It's just a mirror. How dare you trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. Why is there... what is going on here? Is this like... why are there ants here? He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went into defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence. This guy is really testing my patience. Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yadgaras case is also one of my assignments. So you were called upon to comment on the Yadgaras character in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was a Yadgaras or not. Well, looks like you just might have a brain after all in the head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Potts. Okay, I guess we can talk to her. Who is this? Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madam, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. Do not take me for some naive novice. What happened to her nose? So you're a student of Von Karma? I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. Those are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay?
I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding. I was just goofing around. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. Oh, CCU's sister or something? And if you're telling the truth, then we were about to go head-to-head in court. But of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. But of course, I have heard much about you. You're a regular Shakespeare. Did I say something funny? Hot dog $7, beef jerky $9, hot sandwich $8, orange juice $9, milk $7, Swiss roll $6. Holy, that's insane. I feel like I've been to like a what's called what's the word? To a hospital and they have overpriced food. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to the detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just that the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back to the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. Bro, are you... Come on, Edgeworth. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's it? Okay. Alright, let's go. And you are... Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. A prosecutor? I've never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. Told you my name. Now, would you mind telling me yours? Detective Dick Cumshoe, and I just recently achieved my dream of becoming a detective. More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective is entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? I know that, but it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge, so you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you're on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot, and then I kind of froze. The detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Again, I can hardly claim to know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bat came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. I didn't hear us. Why does Gumshoe look better than regular games? Yeah, because this is young Gumshoe. He's not as chopped in Unk as the current games. Miss Yu, there is someone here who wishes to see you. Who is it? A Cadopian Embassy staff member by the name of Manny Cochin. What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Wasn't Manny Cochin? I'll be right there. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Bat. Von Karma? It's been a long time. I knew you would show up. You usually do when the Yatagras is involved. I see this case is no exception. Do you know Detective Bat, sir? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of crime. If only he would get a promotion and move on. It's the crime scene where a detective is most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. Moving on though, Bat. The man that I just passed by, was he not the suspect from the KGA incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday. I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on topic, I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation. What the? Tiny Francisca? Papa, how can you place him in charge? Francisca, what are you doing here? I'm here for summer vacation. What else? Francisca von Karma, so she is here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and a student of his, who's also a junior to me. You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it. You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you? If you were able to pass, then I will absolutely have no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never. Why does she always have to be this competitive? Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case? Yes, I am. Why do you ask? Well, you know, I'm close to becoming prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident I can do a better job than him. That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of her. Bad. Yeah? These two will be conducting an investigation. What? You want me to let both of these kids loose on the crime scene? Ha! This is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with authority over this crime scene, Bad, and I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth, Francisca, I leave this case to the two of you.
Is this like poop down here? What's going on?
Understood, sir. Yes, Papa. I'll go take care of the paperwork now.
Dude, is it me or is Manfred on Karma kind of short?
Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me.
Like, he's barely taller than Francisca.
Hold up, Von Karma.
I still haven't agreed to this.
Miles Edgeworth. It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello?
Long time no see.
Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can't act all proud.
She hasn't changed a bit.
Miles Edgeworth. As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. It looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him. He never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad would be the most arduous task.
What the fuck is this?
Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they are finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who's truly worthy of the Von Karma name, bruh. A competition. The person that figures out the truth first wins. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name? Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things coming from your foolish mouth. Fine. Whatever makes you happy. Can I take you that as accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy.
It's so funny. Isn't she like a Von Karma anyway? I guess he's only doing this to prove that he's not a Von Karma. But she's like competitive.
Ha! Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we?
I'm gonna find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am.
Petey discovered the truth behind the crime. How delightfully childish. You kids over there, hold it. Kid? Ha! Serves you right, Miles. He just called you a kid. I said kids, kid. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're gonna watch over these two. Yes, sir. Detective Bad, sir. Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You better not get in our way, Scruffy. You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do. Eee! You, prosecutor boy. Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great. Now, even that detective is treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy. My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? What would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Oof. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as a murder weapons. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of investigation. Where did the men acquire the weapons? The gun was inside of Faraday's bag. It was a big piece of evidence that was present in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Cadopian embassy staff, remember? But never I heard anything about the knife. Mr. Rell was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. It means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. There have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented. But then why doesn't Detective Bad know about it? Wait, what if? It's possible that Mr. Faraday brought that knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence. He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you've got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he gonna treat me like a child forever? It looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet. I feel that it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. Then perhaps you should purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Ooh, let me see here. Wow, this thing is huge. Wow! And way too noisy. You're the noisy one, Scruffy. Don't touch it. You'll get your fingerprints all over it. But I didn't touch it. Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to shore up on. The TV has been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? It wasn't me. I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you do know what will happen to you if you touch something again, right? I won't touch anything. I won't even go anywhere near the TV, sir. And you, get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? I'm guessing that they're all evidence bags. Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, Detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy. Anyway, would these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. L. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic. The only logical conclusion is, aha. What was that outburst for? My detective instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective instinct for that. It's common sense. I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Oh my god, the nook and cranny. Holy shit. I've gotten so used to that. Where are the plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. You sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy... Wait, I just read this? Oh my god. They just reused that dialogue. What the fuck? Looks like Mr. Rell died with the knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used it as a weapon. Yup, no doubt about it. Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. Mr. Faraday, how ironic it is for him to lose his life in the courthouse. Yeah, why did it have to be like this? I don't know what to say. Can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Did you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out what the cause of his murder. Right, I'm on it, pal. Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding a gun in his right hand. He shot Mr. Rell and then fell on top of him while still gripping onto the gun. Guess that does seem kind of strange, huh? I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science. Even I know how to pull a trigger. Though I doubt I'll ever need to use one. If I never have to fire a gun either, pal. It sure does look cool to hold the gun in your hands, Brett. Appears that the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. Anyway, I should jot down some notes about the handgun in Mr. Faraday's hand. First, he killed Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he murdered himself. He was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know. Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed murder too. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Dead Man. Yeah. Hey, good point, pal. I know my detective intuition was telling me something. Detective intuition? Yep, you know about it? It's a special feeling all detectives... We don't have time for this conversation right now. Let's return to the investigation. Oh, there's still more. Alright. Dude, sometimes the clicking is weird. I don't know why it's being not like the tracking's all. His hand is all black down there, see? I wonder what it could be. If you look closely, the splotching pattern resembles an ink stain. An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. A feather pen? I've never seen one before. Sure you just aren't just making it up, pal? Mr. Rell's cause of death was for being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell with him lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide something? Can't confirm Mr. Rell's cause of death was his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with them the way they are? I believe an examination of the bodies is vital to finding the perfect evidence, don't you think? The game looks cool. Yeah, they revamped it. It's like an HD remaster. Hello, Julio. I suppose you do have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby? Yes, sir. We've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is the work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn off the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Oh, okay. They're repositioned now. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen? An especially nice nib? Oh. I know a thing or two about nibs. Hey, you know I always keep a pencil behind my ear. It's because Detective Bad is always telling me. You should always write your name on everything you own. Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. There's a knife wound in his chest here, see? Wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. L is holding. Labby? Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. L is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. L is holding. Youch! What's wrong, detective? My stomach started to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind on the case, alright? Mr. Faraday is holding a gun in his right hand. That's the one Mr. L got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer? Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun. Oh, ballistic marks are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd better... Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Yee, come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will ya? The bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. L. Shot in the chest. It takes some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been a detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks. A round goes very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rel must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. This is weird, though. Because, like, at least from the way their bodies were positioned at the time of discovering the bodies, it looks like he was shot at point-blank range. You sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Hey, what's wrong with being a koala and or kangaroo and or a possum? Let's now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then he aimed the gun at Mr. Rel and fired. However, Mr. Rel managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Okay, I guess so. Two men fell together where they stood. That is my theory. In any case, what a crazy way to go. So something about the explanation just doesn't seem right. Okay, crime scene notes. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. Okay, I guess we do some logic. Okay, these look connected. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Ooh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe. I confirm that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from his fountain pen. I see. Good work. Ah, you know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it was just one time in my life. Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand. I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. Oh my god. And he has the gun in his right hand. Appears that Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, if you say so, pal. Looks like it's a quality nib. Okay, so I think we need one more piece of logic. There are some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table's all neat and tidy. Maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. Girl, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor are throwing us off. Okay, so that's the missing piece of logic. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. Yet a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, there might not be another explanation as how they got there. Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Eee, please get that blood away from me, pal. Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Wait till you get a load of this, pal. It's Mr. Faraday's. Oh, and the technician said that he didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal. Ah, I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. Ugh, as you wish. Okay, fine. Check this area earlier, but never hurts to take another look. Okay. Okay, we don't have any logic here. So now what? Oh, nice bag. There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. It's probably the trial evidence stuff. Supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? Ah, I better not touch it. I leave prints on it. Just not pay attention to anything you do. Detective Bat, do you have any thoughts on the case? Faraday and Rel. It looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. What would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own and first before you bother me, boy? Well, now I've been downgraded just boy? The window is open and... there is a fresh, flowery scent in there. Ugh, the flowers of the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. You think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through the window, pal. They wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the third floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Oh, interesting. Okay, so maybe we need more logic. Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? Out of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that. Quite yet. Okay, now we deduce. There's still something I find very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? I suppose I will just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. Okay, yeah, we had to deduce. Spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Left-handed. Now we come face to face with the contradiction I speak of, and it is this. Mr. Fair uses left hand right with his fountain pen. Ergo, he's left-handed, and yet the handgun in his right is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. That does seem kind of strange, but could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion, one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Okay. Here's the autopsy report. It is probable that Mr. L survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantly from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. Are you sure we know everything? Of course. The incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. The defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There is absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Ha! Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you, that you don't want to believe it's true? It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is, don't worry, I will. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. L, and Mr. L, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Rebuttal. It is instantaneous while Mr. Rell short time. From this, it is obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. On the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. On the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself, however, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. Da, da, da. Okay.
Hold it!
So he believed that the dying Mr. Rell stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Rell became desperate as he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled, and in the end Mr. Rell was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is a testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that? It's perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing, however, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so if you could append that statement to your testimony. They struggled, and Mr. Rell used his last of his strength to counterattack Mr. Faraday. Da, 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 da. Okay. Well, it would look all kind of what? Oh, freaky. Oh yeah, the whiff. Okay, what evidence do I have? Oh, I don't want to present. Holy shit. Reference materials regarding the KG incident, A8 incident. I received them from my mentor. CCU. Was in a hall on guard duty. Other than a gunshot that didn't hear of us. Oh! No struggle. Two men were fighting. Their struggle would have caused quite a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Ha, you place too much faith in that detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. Then how then did Mr. Rell get his hand on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right here in lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Rell saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Rell took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Isn't there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Yes. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Rell after being stabbed. Burn Faraday, time of death, discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Remarks about the bodies, Faraday died to a knife stab to the chest. A shock from a stab caused instantaneous Death. Rel died of a bullet wound. There's no gunpowder burn. Since he shot from a few yards away, it's possible he was alive for a while after being shot. To have shot Mr. Rel after being stabbed. Yeah, the autopsy report too. Instantaneous. What the? Didn't we just establish his death was instantaneous? According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after it. Oh, ooh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there is only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. L attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneous, would have been unable to kill Mr. L. Therefore, Mr. L must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he shot. Then they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. I just want to explain to you as simply as possible, before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expecting to discover the truth of that crime scene offers you. Francisca, you've still got a ways to go. Objection, yeah. What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic? Mr. Faraday died instantly, and the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in the scene. Contradiction here in this crime scene is... Is it the order the bodies fell? Yeah, because if he died instantaneously... Oh, well... If he died instantaneously... I know what you are, Freaky. Yeah, it's the order. If he died instantaneously, he would be on the floor first, and then Mackerel probably still alive. And then, let me get this straight. What are you arguing against? Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. L. Then the wounded Mr. L found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot, and Mr. L died after. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No! Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. L's. Therefore, Mr. L must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible! Yes, I agree that it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene that we must solve is... So there's a third party. No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth. What now? I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. Sure, bounce back quickly. Explanation would be enough this time. It's going to take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. L's. The two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter with the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Okay. I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. All I have to do is find a hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Okay, but if they attacked each other at the same time and one died instantaneously, the order matters still. Two bodies fell into a pile, which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. I don't think so. This still sounds bullshit. Rage baiting her so she will whip you. Oh my god, I know what you are. I would never rage bait, okay? No way I would make Edgeworth succumb, make a mistake. What do you mean they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had the two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. L while holding both the knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. L grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. Oh, okay. I guess that is how Mr. L wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Yes, it's possible, but... Well, if you have any other ideas, then show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. Fact that indicates they attacked each other at the same time from close range. Oh, yeah, the bullet holes. Okay, this is easy. Yeah. There's no gunpowder marks. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Do you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. This is written in the crime scene notes. The firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. L's clothes. Therefore, Mr. L and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Ah! Yes, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And would there be no chance that Mr. L moved that far after being shot? That leaves only one possible explanation. What a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with murderous intent? That would be neither man. Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Thus, there could be only one explanation. There was a third person here. Yes, third party. Let's go. Missing third party. Yeah. Let's go. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. It was that third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. L, and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. Da da da. Third person is the real culprit. Miles Edgeworth, there's just one thing you're missing. Third party vented? Yes, exactly. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up to now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove there was a third person involved in this crime? Of course. If the third person was truly here, that fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. The proof that this has all been a setup made it look like they killed each other. I'll present it, and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. Is it the knife that no one has any explanation for? Has Faraday's blood on it? Okay, I'm going to present the knife.
Take that!
This is that very evidence. And exactly how is this related? Do you think you could explain it to me? There is no need for an explanation. Well, I have no idea how it's related, so could you please explain it to me? Yes, well, let me guess. You can't explain it, can you? Bruh. Yeah. It would appear that I was wrong. There's definitely a contradiction here. Okay, so the bags then. Should resolve itself if there was truly a third person. I just need to go over the evidence and my thoughts once again. In the bags because, like, there's no way it was knocked over. Okay.
Take that!
Okay, that time I did rage bait Von Karma so she'd whip me. The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand and the plastic bag with his blood on it. Those two items point to the presence of a third person. How so? Recall Detective Gunshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. If there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground, meaning that someone must have deliberately scattered them around. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. The culprit held a knife with a plastic bag around it. They could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife. Then by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in with them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, they were able to conceal their presence. Ah! Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes. The judge? What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gunshoe under arrest. What? What's the meaning of this? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. That detective claims he was there standing in front of the door the entire time. But I have it on good authority that was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself. I saw with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway. What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No, of course not, sir. It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which is basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. Looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir, honest. I really was there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it.
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I'm the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is the only wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? What should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Why he wasn't in the hallway, right? Detective Gumshoe, why were you missing from the hallway for a span of time? Look, pal, like I said, I was there the whole time, okay? There's testimony against you that. Miles Edgeworth, why are you wasting our time with a completely useless question? The only logical reason as to why he was absent is that he was busy committing a crime. Anyone who says otherwise is a fool. Maybe I should ask about something else. Oh, I guess motive, which Gumshoe wouldn't have any. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe, you got a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact? You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I am not lying. The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know. You want a motive, Edgeworth? I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, be forewarned I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy, because all I'm interested in is a perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit." Brand new detective suddenly getting a salary cut? That's reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir. There's nothing wrong with the motive she proposed per se, but there are some gaps in her logic that need to be filled in. Miss Yu's perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all. What, does he want me to press the perfect statement? About a week ago, I saw a detective get chewed out by a livid Faraday. He stood there super pale. Brand new, getting a that's enough. Well, how's that for perfect? Okay.
Hold it.
Call your explanation perfect? Aha, is it not to your liking? Fortunately for you, it's not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Yes. Alright, if you could clear this one thing up for me. What's the motive for Mr. Rell? I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell. Like I would know. If there was no clue motive for both of the murders, then I doubt this incident would have occurred. Would you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the 2 men? Or should we look at that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? But that's impossible. She must know something. Wait. You please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything and you're already laughing away. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the 2, this crime would have played out the way it did, anyway. Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Is that a requisite trait for being a Von Karma? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just explain it to you kids. Motive to kill the men. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. L. All you really had to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. L, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like he had killed each other. They killed each other. Wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both them men? I should take another hard look at the evidence from this morning's case. Cadopian Embassy. Manny Cochin found not guilty. Victim is CCU. What is this? Orm? Okay, what am I looking at? Playlist for smooth brain organisms. All these are like bossa nova beats, bruh. These are all like bossa nova songs. Save for later, okay. Cadopian Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. I mean, she has a relationship to CCU. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member and 2 men who both wound up as suspects in the case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? Her, right? Yeah, it's this. Miss Yu, I believe there is something you overlooked in making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We are looking for someone with the reasoning to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. L. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. Oh, is it Manny Cochin? He was the suspect in the original KG8 incident. Okay, it's Manny Cochin. And a member of Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. Manny Cochin. What is this poster? Young Judges for Justice? Holy. That's right. The very man who came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. Man who killed a member of the Cadopian Embassy staff, Mr. L. And the man who was lead prosecutor of the KG8 incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Cochin has no reason at all? Well, I suppose he might have had a reason or two. You covered for me, pal. Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect. Make no mistake about that. Perfect evidence, perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it. You will stay under my authority and go investigate Mr. Manny Cochin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any of you want to investigate Cochin. You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? Cochin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial, or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he arrived. The only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No way. Come on, Detective Bad. You've got to believe me, sir. I really was in the hallway the whole time, sir. I never took a single step into this room, sir. Hey, what are you saying? There was someone else who passed through the hallway. I know. There was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? As one incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. As good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, You think he would at the very least offer up, I spaced out while on duty, or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad. Miles Edgeworth, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa. And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ho ho ho. Wow, you're not suspicious at all. Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Before we do, Monsieur, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? So, what did you want me to ask me about? The current case of the murdered Kodopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KGA incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like for you to tell me everything you know about the original KGA incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more. I believe, since you are directly tied to the KGA incident, I'd appreciate if you stop with the false accusations. Baseless outbursts are both useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not going to make any headway like this. I'm just going to have to show her exactly how related to the KGA incident she is. Okay, so we just show the... Miss Yu, I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KGA incident. That files your proof? Very well then. Why don't you tell me how I'm related to the KGA incident? Through the victim. Your connection to the KGA incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. Whoa. Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I ask that you please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Bruh. That easy? As you guessed, the one who reported smuggling activities on Mono Group was my sister, CCU, as I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the pending trial by Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard the evidence convicts him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Cochin's trial was over. Apparently a man in black made off with the most important piece of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with? Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? The smuggling ring being run out of the Mono Group by one of its secretaries. They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out, they were in the league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KGA incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think the case has something to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently he only found out that I was a defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured you should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time earlier. Too bad. What's that supposed to mean? Oh boy, stop it with the scary face already. I'm fine, really. I gave him a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him as she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Vad said. He's not related to double murder. I asked around and people in the gallery claimed that he was in his seat the entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Haha, sorry. Guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edgeworth, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, would we? Bruh. Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Ah ha 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 ha. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you know? Laughter is the best medicine, Edgeworth. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure that all the criminals of the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. KGA incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus that detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. Whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Okay. All right. La Bubba. Did the murder happen during recess? Yeah. Sir, what is to become into the trial to the Cadopian Embassy's murder? Indeed, since both of the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you'll have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose it can't be helped. Evidence for this trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Cadopian Embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. L? What an outrageous circus it has all become. That Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus. Right, sir. I grow weary of this topic, Edgeworth. I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa, you'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for. I know that there is already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. L. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such thing as perfection. Bruh. Papa, who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I were competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experience, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. And you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It would be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edgeworth, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca, thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's lie. That means that the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I couldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet, so my first order of business will be to question anyone involved with this case. Oh my god, look at that guy. Miss you? Oh, it's you, Edgeworth. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am. I'm Francisca Von Karma, and I'm about to become the successor to the family name. About to? I guess that means for now you're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. What? Why are you whipping me? Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. There's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you. Look at you, eyebrow scrunch with lines on your forehead. And that to ask of you. What exactly is so funny? Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they failed to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. Whew. Feel much better now. So what does he want to talk about? Next inquiry is whether you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time. By we, I mean Mr. Bad. You don't believe me? Feel free to ask him yourself. You were with Detective Bad. Why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all. Holy shit, we still talking with her. So I take it that you are acquaintances with Detective Bad. Yeah, he was detective in charge of the KGA incident. Detective Bad is also related to that incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about. I've heard of the KGA incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? Victim of that case, CCU, is my little sister. Ah ha 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 ha! You're making that super serious face again. I'm fine. Really? I just make it a point to rub more salt in this wounded pride every time I see him. The way she talks about doing that as she laughs away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yadagaras made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scene. I see. You did mention that he's in charge of the Yadagaras investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yadagaras in more detail. Holy moly. You claim that at the time of the murder you were with Detective Bad, but don't you lawyers usually discuss trial with your clients during recess? We do. That's what I was planning to do. Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. What did you talk with Detective Bad about? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. He talked about how the trial was going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody. When she's not laughing, her mouth seemingly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred, so I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macro. Mr. Macro. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yadagaras. Is that correct? Yeah. Once I heard that it was the Yadagaras that made off with evidence from KGA, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out Mr. Rell was not the Yadagaras. He had just made that up. He made it up? Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape by the security cameras, but there is no footage of him sneaking into the Kodopian embassy itself. Hold on for just a second. Then you mean to say you knew he was not the real Yadagaras, and that he was just another cold-blooded killer, and you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So a defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Von Karmas. Ah ha ha ha! I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, right? For that, you not a single qualm about defending a known killer? Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. Don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Miss Yu? I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yadagaras. Yadagaras, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself. I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies. The Yadagaras isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then, perhaps the Yadagaras is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Von Karma? Franziska, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully, you may be sued by... Oh! There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. That just now was hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. What's wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? And so in the end, what is the Yadagaras? I have to say I had never even heard of the thief when I was in Germany. Yadagaras deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the likes of companies. You gotta grasp the He's a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it public for all to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds like just another criminal to me. But you can put it that way too. Either way, I get a lot more clients now, thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. We can move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Yow! As am I. I don't think you need to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective. I really did it. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal. But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right. Hey, pal, go and do your perfect investigation. Get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even had you not requested me to, detective. So you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? What exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. Bruh. By the time I got down to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me the huge speech. I remember doing the same exact thing in elementary school, on the first day of school. Every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere school child. You claim to be standing guard in front of the door of lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier around 3:20, and from Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet somehow... Yet something did happen to him, correct? Looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Ow! Your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? Now then, Detective Gumshoe, is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, not a thing, pal. Oh, he's hiding something. In that case, so let's take a look at what you are carrying on in your personage. Ah, wait, you can't do that. There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Hands off, pal. Just show it to us already. Yow! Bonus. Annual bonus check within $5 total, except there's no checks inside. You've had your look now. Give it back, pal. It's my first bonus as a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. I had literally no cash on me up until I did, you know? The envelope is really special to me. Now give it back. You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry. We'll throw it away for you later. How could you? Bruh. $5 bonus? I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait. Since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I asked you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime occurred is true. You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than the gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal. And you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either? Is that also correct? Yup, not even a single ant passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself? Huh? Oh, but it's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway, and I didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's beyond what I can even imagine. So he tends to continue telling his ridiculous lie. Why would he do so, given the situation? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobby is in order. Oh my goodness. Ah, you. Yo! Bruh. Rast. How could you have not noticed that coming? Ugh. Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Thanks! That's exactly what I needed. Oh, is this the person who showed up in the hallway? Kids can sometimes be so cruel. Looks like she dropped something. Twist roll. Okay, courthouse special. Okay, so she must have... There's like that vending machine. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some sort of punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. I believe I asked all that I needed to of this man. Now for Detective Bat and the judge. We have to confirm who's correct, the judge or that scruff face, right? Suppose we should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 next then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisca? What the? Excuse me? Where the hell am I? This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. You have no idea how frightening it was. Yeah, what the hell? Where am I, bruh? This is not the hallway, I guess. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisca, I'll eat my cravat. Oh my god, though. It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I'll have you know, I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. He really hates being that mentioned. Wait, I got an achievement. Let's go, I'm the GOAT. Oh, I'm supposed to follow, okay. That's okay. Okay, what the hell is this ant shit? This fucking poop right here. So, did you see anything else? No, I don't think so. I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation. Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law. That'll be all for now. I'll ask again if I have any other questions. Anytime, detective. Now, if you excuse me, I have a few loose ends I have to tie up. Oh! You're that new prosecutor Mr. Von Karma recommended, right? My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred Von Karma's daughter, Francisca Von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor. I see, Mr. I bit my tongue. Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title. Oh ho. Very well then. I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Miss After Prosecutor Edgeworth. Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. Now about your earlier testimony. Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw. All right, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law. Greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. All right, investigation time. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind. Were you at the time of the murder? Do you suspect me of something? No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor. Very well, you may continue with your testimony. Your Honor, it's your testimony I am telling. Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me or my testimony. I'm getting a sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Ha ha ha! Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you go take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can clearly see this hallway from the men's restroom. When I was going into the restroom, that detective, Gumshoe, is it? Well, he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there was not a soul in the hallway anymore. Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain to me rationally. Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. I was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said. Oh no. Well, until the murders occurred, I just sort of brushed it off. Ho ho ho. Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now? Yes, I'm sorry to have held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor. Ho ho ho. Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime. The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. Dude, what is this poop, bruh? Oh my god, I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What is this? The pink-colored piece of trash made of rubber. Balloon. He didn't hear a gunshot. He heard a balloon. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. You know, the fact that there's a litterer running around loose inside this courthouse is simply unforgivable. Ah! It's not like it. It was I who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of these cactus needles. I didn't think the needles on this would be so sharp. Well, what did you expect? You imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seemed to be unrelated to our case. You really think so? Because I believe that this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. Oh, well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it's related. That must be, okay, yeah. That must be how the balloon got popped. This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe it's a piece of a pop balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So that window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. I can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. Alright, you deserve that. Edgeworth, you deserve that. Yo! Guess short people have feelings too. You deserve that. That was fucked up. That was fucked up, Edgeworth. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their side. Well, if you want to carry the mighty Von Karma name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. There's still more. Army. Da 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 da. Oh! There's a handprint. Okay. The dirt on this bench. It smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame. Calm down, Francisca. I'll take a good look. Doesn't this smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who sullied this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, lab technician. Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. I got the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Alright, did he eat a Swiss roll? Is this why? And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information very different ways. What are these black speckles? There's a pile of ants eating away. Oh, that detective. He claims that not a single ant slipped by him. Yet here's a whole hill of them. Yeah! What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this deduction to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look and sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Yo, it wasn't me that dropped the food on the ground. Courthouse. It must be kept clean. No. Ants are pouring out from the hole in this bench as well. Wonder if the inside of the bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue that gross line of thought. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm done. All right, vending machine. The Swiss roll $6, and then Gumshoe mentioned he had $5, and then there's a $1 I exchanged for coins. I exchanged coins for actual bill to K. So I imagine that links the 5 plus 1 is $6. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. This courthouse, okay. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. 1 packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as a Swiss stew until the end with these. For $6. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful. Period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if the Swiss roll the girl drop is from this machine. I wonder about that myself. Yeah, okay. Connect this logic. Let's go. These bits of chocolate and cake. Could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue. However, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine. Ah, I see. Stay neutral as a Swiss stew until the end with these. 2 for $6? Talk about expensive. Even the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in the hallway suggests that they come from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally, after all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on the bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped on the floor and sullied the bench. Ugh, how could he have not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It was I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe about the Swiss roll, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction? Where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I'm guessing this doesn't take coins anymore. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. End with what? Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. So this means that one should eat this during a recess? You can eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pull our money and buy a pack together. Oh, yeah, it's here. This is where they hint at Kay and, what's it called? Kay and Gumshoe pulling their money together. If I had to split it with you, then I don't want it. Bruh. Spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. The bonus, right? Because he literally just mentions pooling money. And $5 isn't enough. So he has to obtain the $1 from someone else. About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning. He didn't even have a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? His bonus was only $5, and he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed, that detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, yet he did. The question is, how? Two for $6. Swiss roll dropped by mysterious young girl. Already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Okay. I hope that I don't have to go there again. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karma himself, plus I still hold investigative authority. Alright. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused. You know, I just knew something was going to happen. My detective's instincts told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that showed up. Only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to these defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad, and that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. What the? And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt them. Why would you say that? So, what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see. I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. After giving the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? One of the guards out in this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. The detective never left the hallway. Where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone into lobby number 2 just as suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. Only one without an alibi is gumption. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. The bad? You also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah, I heard it when I was in defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? I grabbed the big lug, who was just walking around in the hall, and raced in lobby number 2. And that's when we discovered the bodies. In that order. That makes you discover the crime scene, right? Yeah, I guess it does. Little miss. I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You will treat me with the dignity I deserve, or else. You wave that thing around anymore, and I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Haha. Just joking. Detective Bad is really something if you can make Francisca behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask about? Time you heard the gunshot played? Well, he already told me. I think it's the time. I'd like for you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, and the trial was about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't going to show up for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang, the sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. We heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? Okay. Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of the store doing nothing. It does look like he's about to pull out a gun. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather, he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad. I ask that you cooperate with us for just a little bit longer. I don't have anything else to say. To the two of you. You guys were the ones who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do what we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, I ask for the forensic scientist cooperation. Do as you like. Dang, we're done? We just got the mystery of the fucking Swiss roll? Bruh. I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened. Well, I do too. Alright, Francisca. Would you care to share what conclusions you come to? Why would I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know? We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going to this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay his honor a visit to correct his testimony. Oh my god, though. So we're just going to beat his ass up? Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to see your witness testimony, see how it stands up. Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect? In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma. Bruh. Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma. Miss Genius Prosecutor Secretary Manfred you. What did he say? Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred Von Karma, Miles Edgeworth, and Miss Genius Prosecutor Successor Manfred Von Karma, Francis. Ah! You bit your tongue again. As a defender of the law, I would never give false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want. Very well then. Your testimony, if you please. During the recess, I went to the restroom. There is a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. As I entered, that detective buying something from the vending. Oh, he sat down. He sat down. That's why you couldn't see him to enjoy his Swiss roll. I saw the detective buying something from the vending machines. When I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious of me. Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm? Oh. I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun now. Went to the restroom. There's a window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. So I entered. I saw the detective find something. Okay, yeah. So you go out a Swiss roll. He had completely disappeared. Okay, we gotta press him here. He disappeared, but Your Honor, didn't you just say I saw a detective buying something from the vending machines? Why, yes. Yes, I did. The restroom window now looks over the courtyard and right into the hallway. But just as I was about to exit, I took another look and there was no one in sight. That led me to the only solution to this mystery. The detective must have gone into the crime scene lobby number 2 at that point. So he looked into the hallway from the restroom and over the courtyard, did he? Okay, I think that's a contradiction here. What's the new evidence? Yeah, okay, he said, okay, that's how we say. What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony? Brother, you're supposed to. Ha! If you truly are a man of law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Miles Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me. What is that, Phil? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? The party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness. You must know that Couth bench Solier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor. Oh, well, that's good. But who was it? We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench, namely Detective Gumshoe's fingerprint. Not happy with committing just murder, you had to go dirty the courthouse too? Guilty. Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder. What do you mean? I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat. The cake crumbs and piece of chocolate on the floor under the bench. Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints prove my conclusion to be true. Oh, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom? Heh, it is indeed. The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out that window. No! I knew I should have used her height as evidence. Bruh, you're just asking for it. But basically, what this means is that area. I went to sleep and came back. Hello. There. Area directly under the hallway window. These guys still gaming? This Ace Attorney shit serious. Yeah, this is pretty fun. But basically, what this means is the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom. It seems that you have made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe, would effectively disappear from sight. What? Bald? Yeah, he's bald. Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time. Sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted to do was try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Here, let me try that again. Hold it. Is there something of value that you'd like to say? Yes, actually there is. I remember something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time. Even if we overruled him, just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better in a perfect investigation, right? I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Okay, it's just a popping balloon. How was that? That is testimony of one who judges the crimes of others. Your Honor, would you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words. I'm sorry. I honestly thought that sound was just a noise popper until just now. You're gonna visit, I know, double team. Now that he mentions it, right before we restarted the trial, he did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? Whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details in your testimony. I suppose, okay. Probably can't see the person, however, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. There's a loud bang of a gunshot.
Hold it!
Your Honor, what you just said. I know, I couldn't believe it. Bang, went the gunshot. I heard it loud and clear, and then I heard a knee-jerk, ah! Like this, yeah, just like this, with a quick, ah! Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me. Yes, sir, sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself, yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there. This judge's emotion circuits appear to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francisca. If I'm correct, his testimony is hardly precision quality. I know that. But that's why I said at this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from his honor. Okay, I guess I press.
Hold it!
As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. However, at what point in the recess did you look in the hallway? After I called for a recess, I handled the change of prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, it sounds about right. Just as I expected. What were you expecting? I demand to know what that all-knowing smile is for. Your Honor, the statement you made now is just very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony. Alright, if you insist. I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before. Da-da-da-da-da. Where's the... Approximately 4 p.m.
I don't know. That statement right now contradicts this piece of evidence. Your Honor, by my account, there's absolutely no contradiction here at all. Well, then I guess we're still alright. Please continue with testimony. The two of them overruled me. This way, I will lose the truth in darkness forever. I need to stay calm, think carefully, find a flaw in this testimony fast. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, right before the trial was about to start again. Okay. So he didn't hear the gunshot. He heard something else. I cannot allow you to make an objection. What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection. Egads, I've been overruled. Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste. Well, what do you mean by that? You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess, but that is simply not possible. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von... Ah! Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on these... Did he just whip the judge? I see you have no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you'd need a stepladder or four to accomplish that. Mr. Edgeworth, my ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still just hear fine. Bro's having too much fun testifying, I know. I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears. Huh. Your Honor, I have here an interesting bit of testimony. For Detective Bad, according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again. What did you just say? Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction? That can't be. Unfortunately, that is the truth. But I heard it clear as day. Bang! The loud sound of a gunshot. The sound of the gunshot. We keep returning to this point of contention. Judge declared, it can't be. It can't be. That piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found out where I did. However, now I understand what that gunshot the judge heard really was. Fortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. Okay, now it's the balloon. Okay. Got our head. Found this object in the hallway earlier. What is that pink substance? It may not look it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon. I see. And I suppose you would like to accept that pink balloon in the court record. Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony. What? Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee the detective was sitting on the bench at that time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at this crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct? Yes, that's exactly right. Let me ask you something. You think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you are fooled by the popping of his balloon into thinking it was a gunshot. What manner of trickery is this? That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on one end something before it even begins? Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this? Yeah, Sadie's R.I.P. balloon. That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with the courthouse. I mean, he did say it was a popper. So at least there was some doubt on whether it was a gunshot in the first place. I want to trade these coins with you. That's it. That balloon that girl was holding explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy. Who knew that giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do? What have I done?
I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. I will see to it myself that he is released. Wait, there's still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe. But why? I thought we just cleared his name. Whether we did or just now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway. Very well, bailiff. Please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom. I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanation of this case. What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you against any talent, pal. I didn't do. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you won't. I'll be the judge of that. No. I'm the judge around here, and I'll be the judge of that. Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental? Yes, well, speaking of hasty judgments, Detective Gumshoe, I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in my judgment on my part. Your Honor, I don't believe you should apologize just yet. We have yet to prove he is completely innocent of this crime. I guess so. What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your action while you are on guard duty. Please remember, you're not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... Yow! My whip will object, loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. I got you, pal. Looking back on the state of the crime scene, the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lie, then we may never get a break in this case. I came down here to the courtroom on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. I mean, it probably wasn't him, but we still have to figure out what happened. He's still singing the same entire tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. It's time to pull the information from him. Yeah, it looks like this statement.
Hold it!
Alright. You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time? However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in the hallway? Of course I did something. I guarded the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then, and what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh, Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door. Just like I was ordered not to. Well, why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? We are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity. Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Youch. But I'm not lying. So hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to close. Do we show the Gumshoe fingerprints? To show that he's... Okay, yeah. So he sat down. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, slovenly pig. Eee! I promise to clean it up later, I swear. Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Yow! Here's that Francisco's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? That's a lie. I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job, but I didn't want to say anything. Well, fortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buy a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Oh, okay, I'm sorry for lying. That's all I'm sorry for. You got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. Wait, how much violence with this game? Yeah. That last statement may sound like it makes sense, but however, there's one thing I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not. I've got nothing else to hide, pal. Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal. I swear, there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal? That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Is that right? Isn't that right? Oh. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? You provide me with a proper explanation of that. Rosa for yeah. I told you, I brought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in the hallway with me. There was no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You got some kind of proof that there's someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. You do? Of course I do. What? How? It's a Swiss roll. I can't believe we're debating this. Oh my god. Hey, you showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief. Well, I would never do such a thing. All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll is dropped by a certain someone. Oh! There are 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you then gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal. You got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Dang. Got cooked. It would appear that we caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare anything bad to that girl. It would appear that they do know each other after all. Why do you continue to come up to me and kick me, huh? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's Kay. Kay what? Kay Faraday. Faraday. Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm Kay. Kay, you know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do. Bro got cooked. Well then you shouldn't put out Bud Gummy under arrest, mister. Lil K's Muay Thai fighter? Yeah. Miles kick him. Why is she trying to throw hands? She says it right there. Right there. Gumshoe under arrest. I don't know. Wouldn't you throw hands for Gumshoe? Good Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. Appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit of more detail. Rawr! Okay, so we just talked to this kid. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. Wonder if I should feed her something.
Take that.
Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down. Oh, a Swiss roll. It really belongs to you though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh my. Your father, he's... Ah, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how he's not here anymore. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I myself was also involved in the case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. Yeah, saddies. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child, I feel certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Ugh. Oh, my cravat! Don't blow your nose on that. It'll survive. I feel better now. Thanks. Okay, are you going to be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow, I highly doubt that. But I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. You're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. Ah, it's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a prospective prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Lying in court? True. Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? Because we are, in a sense, as we are the ones who see guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me absolute favorite treat. Swiss rolls. Oh, I would be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. What have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was, so the notebook just might come in handy later. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. Hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay. So I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero too. Yeah, you're really cool too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? This is with the two of them. I had down verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero too. Yes, and thanks to your oh so heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy's not a bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? So I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier? Yep, I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. Was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while, and we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means... We have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah, you got me! I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really, really wanted one. Come think of it. She did come to ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah! Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still don't have enough, correct? Well, that's why. Hey, if you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Can I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yow! I sense like Kay is gonna be a little less than forthcoming with this question. Sorry about your roughly thing. Yes, well now it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Whip true. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah. Look, see? It's right here on this page. Never take things from a stranger. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and give it back to me next time we meet. Okay, Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it's now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway. Oh, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there's still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. What was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? The Swiss roll?
Take that!
This is that piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to... Oh, the balloon! It was the balloon! It doesn't seem to add anything to the conversation. I don't get what you're trying to say with that. Or do you just like showing it off? You can give that to me, mister? I don't feel that this court needs to enter that into the court record at this time. What is wrong with everyone? Why are they all teasing me all of a sudden? Although it's possible that perhaps I made a mistake and that's why. Now then, back to the topic at hand. Detective Gumshoe lied for Kay's sake. I know I hold the evidence for... Oh, she talked to a stranger. That's what it was. Never go anywhere with a stranger. Never take things from a stranger. She got the Swiss roll from a stranger.
Take that!
That's what it was. Okay, that's what it is. Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notes. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolish fool's fool, a foolish reason for a fool. Yow! Gummy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth? No Eureka yet, or me? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. He's doing the emote? Yeah. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Is there 6 cases? No, it's only 5. There's no DLC. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy. So I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. I only had about $1 in coins. We pulled my $5 and her $1 together, and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. You didn't really get it from me, you know? You told me it'd be okay. You gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy would be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Da-da-da. This is a slowed down version of Miles Edgeworth's theme. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Da-da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Anyway, yeah, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. Bad manners, leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windsow where you can see it. So just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon, I want to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose. Because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you really got me there, pal. So I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. You kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. Gummy's too good, yeah. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. Perfectly unharmed. That's why he's goat shoe. But about this Swiss roll, would it be alright with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe was cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course. I promise. Now then, I believe you have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders. Oh, actually it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. What do you mean, true? I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh, and what have we here? What is a child doing here in the courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Miss Callisto, you. That girl is Mr. Faraday. I know. So what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to run wild all over the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. She should whip me. Suppose you're right, however. What if the whip hurts? As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you are in front of the door to lobby number 2 at the entire time, correct? Yeah, but you see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gotten in lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation's far from over. Oh, that's right, I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Okay. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you. She's so insistent on getting Gumshoe indicted. She might be suspicious. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. You like this baseline? Nice. It's nice. Ha ha ha. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all of the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect, where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. All right. We got through a good portion of case 4. But I think it's a good idea to save my voice. But dude, you guys, dude, we've gotten through most of Ace Attorney investigations. Isn't that crazy? I mean, the 5th case is really, really long. How's case 4 so far? To be honest, this one's probably one of the weaker ones. I kind of expected that for a flashback episode. You know, some of the, I mean, like, I'll be honest, I could not give less of a fuck about the mystery of the Swiss roll. It's funny, like the payoff is pretty funny or something, but that was like 3 hours of Swiss roll debate. Okay, like I got something else that you can say. Pants grab. I think we're just barely starting to get like, you know, like I guess it's supposed to. We're gonna learn more about the KG8 incident in the next part, but I think there's a lot of time. I think I felt like I was just being like, okay, come on, can we? The kid kind of dragging, but you know, like seeing young, just like young K, just young Edgeworth, young Gumshoe and all that stuff. It's still nice to see them in this like, you know, past setting. Even like there's fan service, like interrogating the judge, right? Like him being like a interactable character is actually, I think that's like pretty funny. That's pretty good. Like that's pretty good fan service. Uh yeah, I feel like maybe the case gets better here. But I feel like that was like, I mean, it's been a little bit less than 3 hours. Gumshoe without being chopped. Yeah, poor Gumshoe. I mean, the case should wrap up within like an hour, I guess. Maybe 2 hours or something. I'll say 2 hours. But yeah. Yeah, I can't I don't think it's a good idea for me to finish the rest. Cause I will probably my vocal cords will probably explode. I don't have the cords of steel like the goat Apollo Justice. Sag. I mean, we'll return to this, bruh. Like, I know it's Sag, but like, it's better than doing one a day, right? I got through most of this shit. You know what I mean? You know what? I don't know. Maybe I could have drawn it out like, oh, one case a day. But these are pretty like the earlier cases were pretty short. I think the kidnapping. This guy can only do 12 hours of streaming. I know. 3-5 is good. Case 3. Oh, okay. You mean case 3 and 5 are good. Yeah. Oh, 3.5. I see. Da, 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 da. But yeah, I know the 5th case is extremely long, but hey, if I come back to this, we could try doing the 5th case in one sitting. But we'll need another time. Yeah, there's probably a better time to do it. Da, 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 da. All right, so let me send you guys so much Ace Attorney in one half 4 and entire 5. Nice. Yeah, that's probably the plan. But we'll yeah. Creator dashboard. All right, where did I send you guys? You guys have a preference? Bug, good night. All right. Good night. Good night. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do do do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Raid RJ? Okay, I'll raid RJ. Thank you. Your homie? You know RJ, bro? That's crazy. I want him to specifically shout you out when I raid, all right? I'll make sure to look for that. I got it like that? My bad. I didn't understand your motion. When he shouts you out, I'm gonna be so fucking surprised. That's my voice. What the hell? Oh my god, he's on the Fairy Tale goo. Do you see his Fairy Tale deck, bro? He's on the Catastrophe goo. The Necros goo, where you go Necros at Bryanak, get Dance Princess, search Catastor, make Artemis with the Dance Princess, then you use Catastor Ritual Discard Effect to revive Dance Princess. Hey, that shit's kind of goo. Having bodies like that without your normal summon is pretty strong, so... I think how you get. I've already played this one. I've been doing dailies mostly. I think I need to catch up on the events though. I've been slacking. I fear. I did promise to play Yu-Gi-Oh this weekend, but I planned out the whole investigations, and I'm like, you know what? I could do this. But yeah, I still need to finish it. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll return to it. I'll make time for it. Don't worry. I already spent 12 hours on Ace Attorney, so it's okay. All right, bye-bye. Have a good one. Bye.